Hello, testing 1, 2, 3, and OBS is picking up my voice, and it's picking up music, which is good. Just getting some last things set up on my tablet here, and then we'll be ready to go get out of Atlanta. So we're doing Atlanta to Houston Intercontinental, of course on the VATSIM network, and got a lot of traffic here. We got Super Shuttle event going on right now. We're going to be flying as Delta. We're going to be flying the Boeing 777. See if I remember how to fly this thing. And I updated the AirAct cycle, so the AirAct cycle should all be updated. I double checked it to make sure. However, the new, I didn't get the newest update, 1.9.2 for the Boeing 777, so hopefully the AirAct cycles got transferred over along with it. Hopefully it still goes off the default X-Plane data system, so we'll find out. Anyways, we're going to be flying this guy here, not that guy. Very nice looking 777. I love the 777. Very fun plane to fly. We're going to be flying the 200 version. Usually we always fly the 300 version, but we're going to be flying the 200 version. With Rolls-Royce engines and, yeah, so we got some of the basic stuff set up. Such as fuel and all that stuff in there. So, we already loaded the aircraft. We're going to remove the, removed everything except for the GPU. Got park brake set. We got chocks removed. Let's go into here and make sure we got all that. So yeah, GPU 1 and 2 are the only things running. We'll get our AP started here soon. We'll go and cut the music now. So in that way we can fully concentrate on what we are trying to do. So we got the FMC that we need to set up, and we need to make sure that this is transferred over from the old version, because it's still have 1.8.2 installed. So if we have issues, I'll switch over to version 1.8.2 or whatever the latest version was. So we'll go up here to plugins real fast. We'll go to Squawk Box, and we'll go to show who's online. That will basically show us all of our controllers that we have online. Drop that there. We're gonna bring this up. And basically, we're going to do the basics of the FMC. Actually, no, we'll just do the full flight because everything's up to date. It's not like San Francisco yesterday where I had to change it up completely because of the way that the winds and everything and the runways that were changed up. So we're going to be departing Atlanta. Oh, clear that. It says nav data is out of date, but it's alright. Hopefully that works. So we're going to do Atlanta. Drop that in there. We're going to bring our GPS position down. I already did it, actually. And, let's see. I think the IRSs are already aligned for us in this aircraft. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure they're already pre-aligned for us already. Or they already aligned for us. Set that in. So that should be good to go. We'll figure that out. We'll make sure that that does it. So once we do that, we'll go ahead and go over to route, and we'll go ahead and put in Atlanta, so KATL. Then we're going to put in KIAH for Houston Intercontinental. That is the airport that we're going to be flying to, and then we'll do flight number as DAL318. Drop that in the flight number. And then for the runway, we don't know what runway to expect, so we'll just leave that blank, and then we'll activate, we'll execute. Then we'll go to, how many look we got? We got, perfect. So we're going to have to go over to the route page. To go next page, I meant. We're going to go to the Stinga transition. It's going to be the Stinga transition. Our departure is going to be the Cajun 2 departure, Stinga transition. And then we're going to do the Mike Hotel Zulu waypoint. And then the AEX transition into Houston Intercontinental, so that'll be Alpha, Echo, X-Ray. We'll drop that in there, and then that will basically be our flight plan there. And then we're going to go to departures and arrivals. We're going to finish this up with the departures and then the arrival to the airport. So go Cajun 2, go with this airplane to select the runway. So the flows into Houston, I don't know exactly what the flow, arrival flows or the approach flows into Houston are. Looks like it might be to the east. It looks like they're landing to the east. So we're gonna pull up our charts here, all the charts that we need. We're gonna make sure that we also have the Asian 2 departure and the uh, Jesner 1 arrival. How you say? I'm not sure. So we're gonna go to Atlanta here, and we do not have that chart, but that's fine. We'll just go ahead and go over to the second monitor and load it, or download it and then load it. Go there and departures, and we're gonna download. If I could find it. Asian 2, there it is. Alright, so we're gonna download that, and it's gonna be put into our charts file there. We're gonna have to refresh that to make it show up. I thought I had this chart already, but I guess not. I must have gotten rid of it because I cleaned out a bunch of charts that I don't use, and I don't really fly out of Atlanta that much. And I know I deleted some of the charts for Atlanta, so I think I dropped some that I needed for this flight, but it's alright. So gonna refresh that. There's Cajun 2 right there, and we got that. And then we're gonna have to go and open the arrival for Houston Intercontinental. Now Houston Intercontinental, I don't think I cleaned out anything in there, so it's either I have the chart or I don't. Nope, I do not have it, so let's go back into air charts and we'll go ahead and find chart for KIAH. We're gonna go to arrival. It's gonna be the Jesner 1, I believe. I don't know how you say Jesner. I have no idea. Alright, so we're gonna go KIAH and we're gonna do AH arrival. Jes 1. And we also have a continuous page, which could also be a continuous addition to. Could always need just in case. I'll go ahead and load it. Why not? Be on the safe side, and we're gonna need it anyways, actually, because it tells us in detail how to fly the arrival. So arrival. Go. Save that. And we'll reload KIAH, and then we have the Jesner 1 there. And we have the continuous Jesner 1 there. And we'll also go and open up the ground. I like to open it up in order. So Atlanta departure, arrival 2. No, we need approach. Close. So actually, you know what? We actually need that back open because we need to runways. So we're gonna flip that. So it looks like they're landing to the east. So it's gonna be the Niner runway. At least from the looks of it, looks like where they're landing from. Looking at American 350, looks like he's getting on the localizer for Niner or the 8s, one of those two. So we're gonna go and open up the 9er and the 8 runways. So we'll open up 8 left, 8 right, and 9er. So that's what we expect. So of course, once we get in like ATIS range, we'll go and check out the ATIS and everything. And then we'll change that as need be. And then we got the KH ground, which we're going to open this up in order in the correct way. So we're going to do that, and that will be at the bottom. So there we go. Alright, so perfect. We got all of our charts loaded up. That's all that we really need. So we're going to go ahead and do the cattle departures. We're going to go and get our clearance. So we're going to go and tune into Atlanta. We're going to go and check all that. Alright, so we're going to go and get our radio on. We're going to make this one left, and we're going to make this one over here to the right. And we're going to go on over to the delivery, clearance delivery 118.1. Actually, no, we're gonna have to get the ATIS first. Grab the ATIS. So 125.55, 12555. And we'll go and listen in.
Advisory service, or flight service stations. Operate transponder with mode C on the lamps, taxiways, and runways. Include your call sign in the lead text. Upon receipt of your ATC clearance read back only your squad code. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information echo. Atlanta Airport ATIS information echo. 00520. Land 110 and 8. Visibility 10. 20,000 scattered. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 7. Dew point -11.
Alright, so 8 right and 9 left.
3030. Simultaneous approaches are in progress. Visual approach runway 8 left. Visual approach.
We got the ATIS information. We're going to be expecting 8 right or 9 or left. And I can't remember what side of the airport. See what runway this is behind us, and we'll be able to figure that out. Let's go over here. So that's 27 right. So once we find out 27 right, we're going to be down here. So 27 right, so we're going to be taking off on 9er left. Expected to take off on. Did not want to go back into that. Go. Alright, so we're going to be expecting 9er left, so we're going to go in here, and we're just going to put 9er left down. 09er left, and we're going to do the Cajun 2 arrival, or a departure. Just take a transition, we're going to execute that. We're going to go departures and arrivals, we're going to go arrivals. And we are going to choose the Jesner 1 AEX transition, and we're going to choose the... Looks like they're landing on the 8s from the looks of it. Looks like they're landing on the 8s. So we're going to be doing 8 left. We'll do 8 left. So ILS 8 left is what we'll plan for. 08 left. And we'll do the... Let's see what we got here. So Gusher. So it looks like they're coming from the south. So they're going to vector them to the south. And then they're going to come up north and then into the 8s. So we are going to choose not the Gusher, but we are going to choose... There's no southern one here. So we don't know, we might be assigned 8, right? So I don't know. We'll just choose Mako for now. That. Yeah, Mako will be perfect. So we're going to execute that. And of course we'll change that as need be. We'll change that once we get on our arrival. So we're not going to worry about that right now. We'll go to legs here. We'll go and clear up these discontinuities here. And then we'll call up clearance and make sure that this route is approved. So we'll go on over to delivery. So clearance delivery is 118.1. And then we'll monitor for a bit, just make sure we're not stepping on anybody. While that's doing that, I'm gonna figure out, because I feel like we are getting something. That's our navs. There's literally no comms at all. Alright, let's go ahead and call up then. Let's make sure we're on the right frequency though. 118. We're on the right one. Let's go and file first before we say anything. Let's go here. Let's go KTL. We're gonna go KIAH. KIAH. Flight level 320. Departure time, we're not gonna worry about that. Flight time is gonna be about, let's see, an hour, 2 hours and 32 minutes. That's actually not too bad. 2 hours and 30 minutes we'll put, and then we have enough fuel for maybe like 4 hours or so, roughly. And that'll be perfect. So we got that set up. We're gonna go and get our arrival set up here. So Cajun 2, Stinga transition, MHZ waypoint, AEX transition, Desner 1 arrival. That looks good to me. We're going to go and send that on in and go ahead and haul up. We're going to do a radio check first just to make sure we're on the right frequency and everything and they can hear us. Landed delivery, good evening, Delta 318 radio check. Nothing. Landed delivery, Delta 318 radio check.
Delta 318 and delivery. Are you loud and clear?
Alright, thank you very much. We read you the same. Delta 382 will be requesting IFR clearance to Houston Intercontinental.
Delta 318, you are clear to Houston Intercontinental Airport via the Cajun 2 departure. Then as filed. Time via the stood. Departure frequency 125.7. And right for squawk. Squawk 7117.
Alright, Squawk 7117 in the box for Delta 318.
Read that correct. Contact ground 0.9 for taxi.
Alright, 0.9 for taxi. We'll do Delta 318 heavy. Thank you. Alright, Delta 318 on over. I think it's 1219, right? Yeah, 1219. It's probably going to be super loud, knowing that there's a lot of traffic on tonight. Anyways, we're going to continue with our checklist now that we've got our clearance. So we are cleared on that, we're cleared on this route. Will Cacciatore, hopefully I said your name right. Hello, and how you doing? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. I'm going to turn these guys down because they are loud. Be a bit loud. Just a little bit. I'm going to turn those guys all the way down. Alright, so we're going to continue on with our flight plan here. Daisy? I think that's right. Set initial position, that's what I did. Not gonna work. Try that. No, that's not gonna work. Nope, not gonna work? Okay. Alright. Hopefully my IRSs will align. Let's go into... It will let me. There is the IRS. I can't remember where the IRS was aligned at. It's been a while since I've flown this plane, but I don't remember aligning IRSs on this. I thought they already did it for you. We're going to change this also to that. Even though there's really no need to do that. Just have a backup radio, I guess. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I don't remember. Doing IRSs on this plane at all. I think it's the ADIRU. Oh boy, I feel like a noob. I didn't have the ADIRU switch on. That's probably why. Catch it or? Catch it or. Jonathan Pacheco. Hopefully I said your name right. New to VATSIM. Watching these helps me learn more. Yep. Watching these will definitely help you learn more. Also, sitting in at a gate like this will also help you to listen to ATC. But glad that I could possibly help you with your VATSIM experience. Yes, there we go. Set inertial position. Yes, alright, we got this. Alright, so the IRS should be aligned here soon now. So, I figured that out. We got this. The rest of the plane I know. It was just the IRS stuff I just wasn't... Because it's been months since it's been at least like a month and a half since I've flown this plane. legit flown this plane. So we're gonna go to inner reference. There we go. Yeah. Now we got what we want. We're gonna go 320. We're gonna put down the cruise altitude. We're gonna get our gross weight. We're gonna hit 0. Oh, come on. Nope. Clear. Nope. All right, we're gonna have to enter this on ourselves, which is fine. Fine by me. All right, we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go ahead and get our total weight of 204.3. So 204.3. 204.3. We're gonna drop that in the gross weight, and it'll get our zero weight fuel for us already. So reserves, we're carrying 9.4. Reserves, we're going to go request that, and that will give us basically our accurate information there. Cacciatore, okay. I think I said it right. I think I said your last name right, somewhat. Probably off by a long shot, but not very good at pronouncing names, I guess. Alright, so we got that set up. We're going to go thrust limiter. We're going to set this. I always just set that to the temperature. I don't know if that's right, but it works for me. Flaps, we're going to go 5. And then we're going to go our V speeds, and we're going to get our CG trim. We're going to request that. That's going to be a 5.75 of trim. We're going to go ahead and bring this up. The 5.75, that is roughly about there. Roughly around that location there. Hey, Link. I see that you joined the stream on Twitch. So I did get it right. I did get it right the first time. It was probably off, like I said, but at least I got it right. Alright, so I think we are good. V speeds are in. Our altitudes, or these aren't our altitudes, these are our V speeds. Okay, well, we got our altitudes in and everything, so we're good on that. FMC is complete. We got our clearance, so we're going to go ahead and continue on with the checklist. I need a written checklist. I don't really like this checklist plugin, because now that I use eBag, and it kind of just gets in my way. Biggest issue is using the FMC, setting it up and using it during flight. Jonathan Pacheco, it's actually not that hard. Once you configure it correctly the first time, it's fine. You only have to configure it a few times when either your arrival changes or your departure changes, and that's really it. Mid-flight, you should be golden. But the FMC is pretty easy to do after you get used to it. Like, I used to be the same way with you. I did not know how to configure a FMC worth my life on VATSIM, and it was very difficult, very difficult for me. But I figured it out. I looked up a bunch of YouTube videos and followed everything that they did, and just listened very closely to the way they explained things, and they actually helped me with that. And I mean, that's what I do. And then also watching streams help too. Watching streams help big time, for sure. Yeah, watching streams help big time. If you guys probably already know about Catstraight. If you guys are big into flight sim, you guys probably already know about Catstraight. He's like my favorite flight sim YouTuber. Currently using FSX. Should I switch to X-Plane 11? That's all up to you, man. It's all opinion based. If you enjoy X-Plane, stay on X-Plane. If you want to try X-Plane out, if you buy X-Plane 11 right now, you could get X-Plane for free. And X-Plane 11 is still in open beta, I guess, or open testing is what they call it. So X-Plane 11 is still very buggy. But if you buy X-Plane 11 right now, you actually get X-Plane 10 for free for the price of $60. So it's actually not bad. But whether you want to go with FSX or X-Plane, that's all preference right there, man. I can't really say, yeah, switch over right now. That is all up to you. No, that's supposed to stay off. Demand pump right is supposed to come on, I think. Demand pump right is supposed to come on sooner or later. Alright, no smoking signs. We're going to get those guys all on. We're going to get seatbelt signs on. Master light, or master cab, we don't need these on right now. It's not night out, so we're just going to leave those. Alright, we'll go up here. We're going to get the EEC modes activated there onto normal. Get that pulled back down. That way we just don't press it again. Alright, auto start switch is coming on. And fuel pumps we don't need. One of them turned on, that's because for the APU, of course, APU is obviously a small jet engine. I got both X-Plane 10 and 11. I use 10 mostly. Yeah, 10 is more stable at this time until X-Plane 11 gets further updates and whatnot. We'll go and turn the anti-ice onto auto, so that way we don't have to worry about that. We'll go and get nav lights on. Logo, wing, and beacons will stay off. Beacon lights are off, navigation lights are on, logo lights set to dark, taxi and strobe lights off, confirmed, lighting panel checklist complete. Alright, equipment cooling switch. It's already on auto for us, upper and lower. We're going to set the temps to auto. On that. Left pack, right pack, trim air, left and right isolation valve, APU bleed. Actually, no, we're not gonna do the engine bleeds yet. What am I doing? Actually, no, wait. No, we need to get them on, actually. Get them on. Alright, so make this go through. Double check everything. There we go. Forward outflow valve. Be on auto. Right window wiper is good. EFIS minimums, we go back down here. We got EFIS minimums already set for us. Altimeter, we're gonna go set our altimeter. Altimeter right now is 3030. So we're gonna go and set that up here. We're gonna set that to 3030. 030. So that's all set. Altimeters are set. VOR ADF switches are good. Navigation display mode will be set on map. I wish I could bring that armrest up. I could look down here for the weather radar stuff, but it's alright. We're not gonna turn our weather radar on yet anyway, so. Alright, auto throttle arm switch is off. I don't know why that was on. I think I automatically could set to on. We're gonna ignore that. We'll set, actually no, we can't ignore that because we have to set it for our takeoff. Duh. Alright, so we're gonna set this to about, I always like to set this to 220 since we're flying a big heavy. Set that to 220. We're gonna go on the runway heading, of course, so we're gonna go cattle ground. We're gonna get the heading 094 for our departure heading for tonight. And I believe this is a, yeah, this is a RNAV departure, so unless there is certain procedures for tonight, then we don't have to worry about that. We'll set the altitude 10,000 feet. We are climbing via the SID, so we'll turn on VNAV right away to do the climbing for us. Bank limiter set is already set to auto. Well, I'm gonna set that all the way to max because auto. Vertical speed path is set. Initial altitude set on MCP. Clock set to UTC. Left inboard. All that stuff is good. Heading preference switch to normal. Altitude and airspeed indicators are no flags. Set altimeter. Altimeter is already set. Throttles and reverses are off. Speed brake lever is down. All that stuff is going to auto check for us. Weather radar is not coming on. Flight deck door is going to be locked. And it's going to be locked in auto. And pre-flight checklist is complete. Where do you fly? Where the fly-in at? Or are you going down? Are you going to do your own flight? I'm doing Atlanta to Houston. That's the sort of event tonight. The event is mainly in Houston. However, there's a lot of flights going over. Or the main event is in Atlanta, but everybody in Atlanta, or mostly everybody, or most people are going down to Houston, as that is the original plan for the event tonight. If that's what you meant. Alright, we'll go next page. Before start checklist is a before start, so we got the set IS mode to V2 or somewhere around that. LNAV, we're going to get LNAV, VNAV on, so that because right as soon as we depart on out of here, shoot on out of here, we're switching right on over to that. Request pushback. We'll go ahead and get our pushback going here soon. We're going to go ahead and get our stuff up here set up. So we're going to bring the lower center over to engine. Actually, no, we're going to pop that up. We'll just read it off there, and then we'll just checklist there. Alright, I think we're about ready to push back. Let's go and get ready. Going to do some final checks here to make sure that we're going to get our beacon lights on. Let's see what else. Taxi lights we don't need on yet. Strobe lights we don't need on yet. We'll go and get the fuel pumps on here shortly. Once we go through here. Alright, let's go up here and we'll go park brake. We'll go and set that off. Park brake is off. Gate is releasing from us. Right, demand pump hydraulic will be on auto, left and right. Go and get the C1, C2 primary. We're going to get the C1 and C2 electrical as well. Left fuel pumps on. Right fuel pumps on. Center fuel pumps as needed. I don't think we have any fuel in the center. Let's go and double check that to make sure. We didn't check our fuel earlier, so we're going to check that now. We have no fuel in the center, so we don't need to worry about center pumps right now. We're going to go back to engine and we're going to set that. Let's go up here to make sure that fuel pumps are all good. Fuel pumps are all good. We're not going to use centers because we don't have any fuel in the centers. Beacon light is on recall, and stabilizer trim has been set, and aileron trim and rudder trim has been set to 0. We're going to turn our VATSIM network audio back up here. We're going to look outside here to make sure that there's no traffic to the right or left of us, and we are good. Alright, park brake is released. Make sure that I have control. Let's make sure that my pedals are actually going to be working tonight. And we don't have any power right now, but that's fine. Alright, we're going to have to go down here. Sure, that's good. And these are good. Alright, we are all good. We're ready to get on out of here.
589, contact tower 114.1.
We're going to use the
Alright,
this
tower,
pushback.
Alright.
Alright.
2355,
Get rid of that guy.
100.1.
Alright, we'll go ahead and push ourselves
91.265.
on our way out of here. The 777 takes a while to start up.
North side of the ramp, holding short, Foxtrot on Foxtrot 4, request taxi 0.
777 takes a little bit of time to start up for us, but it's a big plane, so can't really do much about it. Are my pedals not working? I don't think my pedals are working.
Foxtrot Hotel, Northwest 2013.
Let's alt tab out here real quick. That down, and we'll go ahead. And I'm gonna have to start the. I have to start this up. Oh wait, nope. Here we go. The report combined pedals. Now will it work? Yeah, there we go. Now we're turning. I was wondering why my pedals weren't working. You don't need to get pushed back with clearance unless you're pushing onto a heavy active like this runway here or this taxiway. You don't need to do that. So, answering your question there. Usually it's always pushback pilot's discretion unless it's a busy airport. But sometimes they will ask you for pushback clearance, so yeah. It is a bit weird, but that's just the way that VATSIM goes, I guess. Just the way VATSIM goes. In the UK and Europe, you have to request pushback all the time, but in the US you don't have to do that. And Canada sometimes as well, too. Alright, we'll go and stop the pushback. Alright, we'll go and pull the park brake. Go over here, we'll go and call the pushback tug to go away. And then we'll go to the next page and we'll go and get our engine start. So, right engine will be coming alive. If I could go up, I turn my numpad lock off. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and start engine number 1. Or engine number 2, I meant. Where's engine number 2? Okay, engine number 2 is coming alive. There we go. Alright, engine number 2 is coming alive.
Atlanta ground Delta correction. United 423 is ready to taxi it to the active for departure, please.
United 423, Atlantic ground, runway 8 right, taxi via north on Dixie, left Foxtrot Hotel.
Alright, right engine is stable, going to start the left.
Could you please repeat?
United 423, 8 right, via Dixie, Foxtrot Hotel.
Roger, 8 right via Dixie Foxtrot Hotel for United 423. Thank you, ground speed.
Northwest 2013, connect tower 119.1.
Go and get that radio set up.
Please go on.
Atlanta 9300, north side of the ramp, right.
Wait for the engine to stabilize and we'll continue with our checks.
9300, Atlanta ground, runway 8 right via Foxtrot Hotel.
Yeah, Derek, my gate is very far away. I have to taxi all the way on the other side of the airport. That's very true. I packed extra fuel, so I expected that. So we should be good. Alright, I think engine number 1 is stable. We'll go up here. We're going to shut the APU off. We'll go and get anti-ice. Anti-ice is already set to auto for us, so we won't worry about that. Weather radar will be set once we get to the runway. Controls will go and check. Full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full back. Check. Full forward. Check. Full left or right. Check. Full left. Check. Flight controls are free and correct. Obtain taxi clearance. We'll go and get taxi clearance and get to our runway. Probably gonna taxi via Lima or Mike. It's probably Lima. It's probably gonna be Lima. I saw a bunch of guys taxiing via Lima. Yeah, my gate is literally, I think the ramp that, yeah, it's literally the farthest away except for these hangars over here, which are probably like maintenance hangars and FedEx probably somewhere around here. I think FedEx is over here, I believe. Mike called up, but I don't know what they called up for.
Aircraft call Atlantic ground, you're unreachable. I heard Delta and that's it.
Yeah, he's really
Delta
broken.
9300, contact tower on hotel 119.1.
119.1 on hotel, 6 months up from there.
Yeah, he's really scratchy. Get taxi clearance right after this guy.
American 600 heavy, Atlanta ground, where are you parking? American
That
600,
tie?
right on Echo to the ramp.
Oh no, I think Cat Straight is streaming right now. Delta 717. That's his common call sign.
Delta 717.
No, that's not. That's not.
Left at Mike
Plus,
2,
he typed in chat, so I don't
Lima,
think that would be Cat
Lima
Straighter.
1, Mike 2.
Atlanta ground, good evening. Delta 318 pushed back into ramp 9 looking for taxi 29er left.
Delta 318, Atlanta ground. That'll be runway 8 right for you tonight.
Oh, 8 right.
Delta
We're going all.
318, are you able 8 right?
That is correct. We are able 8 right, sir. Guess we'll take 8 right.
318, runway 8 right, taxi via Lima, north on Dixie, Foxtrot Hotel.
Alright, Lima, north on Dixie, Foxtrot Hotel to runway 8 right, Delta 318. Alright, perfect. Long taxi. That's even longer now.
717, I told you. Lima
Alright.
1, Mike 2.
Go over this park break.
Nowhere in those taxis.
And we got taxis on, we got beacon nav lights on, we're good to go. Let's get on out of here.
25.
Left clear, right clear, let's go and set flaps. Transponder sets TARA, we are squawking normal. It's really hard to see over that thing. I need to set up my view a little bit better here. So we got Lima, and then we're going to make a right out of here on Dixie, so it's going to be like right there. A little bit better right there. Alright, let's get out of here.
Alright, good evening, Air Canada 859 to the ramp.
Air Canada 859, are you heading international or where are you going?
Oh, whatever's closer.
Air Canada 859 right on Foxtrot, whatever ramp.
Right on Fox to the ramp, 859, thanks.
Big plane, we got delayed controls here. We have to get used to this. I'm used to flying 737s. Alright, so we got 2 taxiways. We got ramp A. Okay, that's ramp A, so we just got to take the next one here, and that will be Dixie. This is why it's a good thing to have charts. Thing to have charts.
What? Sorry, requesting pushback at the back. Pilot discretion for pushback. Yeah, that is 423 heavy, contact star 119.1.
Also, once we get on the straightaway, we'll go ahead and change our FMC to be reconfigured for 8 right. Because I have it set for 9er left. Because I thought we were going to get 9er left, but I think heavies take off on the 8s probably, so. I'm not really familiar with Atlanta, so. Yeah.
Actually, runway 8
Don't set it up now.
Or 9 left, excuse me, via Lima 1, Mike 2.
Good evening, Atlanta ground. This is
Alright, we're good.
117. We are ready to taxi with information echo. Delta 3117, have the Atlanta ground, runway 8 right, taxi, actually you're going to be 9 left. Taxi south out of the ramp, runway 9 left, Mike 2, taxi via Lima, Lima 1, Mike 2.
And then departure is going to be on 125.7. I'm going to get that set up as well.
Taxi south
Or
of the
we'll get that set up
Mike
once
2.
we go over to tower, actually. Then we're going to be taking after this. We're going to take a left on Foxtrot, then hotel. So Foxtrot, or Foxtrot, and then hotel. That's going to be right up here.
Tower at the ground, better coming up behind the requesting taxi at runway 9 left.
FedEx 490, heavy Atlantic ground, runway 9 left. Taxi via Romeo 6, Romeo, Papa, hold short runway 9 right.
So not too bad of a taxi. Thankfully, it's not like Denver. Denver is a long taxi. I've had nothing but long taxis at Denver.
Hold short runway 9 right.
Alright, so there are no taxi signs here at Atlanta for some reason, so... Yeah, this is the right one here. Yeah, I don't have any of those little taxi signs, so it's kind of hard to tell. I don't know if this scenery's broken for me. I probably have to reinstall it or something. Or the scenery just never came with the taxi signs at all.
7457 Atlantic ground, where are you parking?
We can park straight ahead, that make it easy.
Southwest 5735, tower on 100.1.
191 Tower, Southwest 5735, thank you, and have a good night.
Good night, Delta 7457, taxi Dixie, head to the ramp. Delta 717, you're going to be holding behind the Southwest 737 contact tower 119.1.
Try the ground, you guys. Heavy, ready to taxi?
United 75 heavy, Atlantic ground, runway 9 left, just short of 60 for now.
Alright, almost there. Almost there.
No, that's fine, for sure, this is now. That's fine, probably.
Atlantic ground, American 92, ready for taxi.
American 92, Atlantic ground, runway 9 left, and Mike 2 taxi via Lima, Lima 1, Mike 2.
Lima 1, Mike 2, American 92.
United
Alright, so I think
75
hotel's gonna be the last
9
one. Yep,
left,
hotel's gonna be the last
Mike
one.
2 now, taxi via right on Dixie, and Mike 2.
9 left, right 60, Mike 2, so then 5 heavy.
This is not default scenery. This is freeware scenery. This is free, but it's not default. And the photo reel was done by me. I did the photo reel with the program. It's not my program.
Atlantic ground, runway 9 left,
Yeah.
Mike 2 taxi via Lima, Lima 1, Mike 2. Follow the American 320 just exiting your ramp now. American 320, Mike 2.
Alright, we'll switch on over to tower here soon. Unless he will tell us to go over to tower. So we got hotel here, and we'll go and make a right turn.
Delta 18, happy on hotel, contact tower 119.1, have a good night.
On hotel, we'll go over to tower for Delta 18 everything, and have a great night, sir. Atlanta Tower Delta 18 with you. Good evening. We are short of 8 right via hotel.
Delta 5735, contact depart, you know. Go to departure, Southwest 5735, thank you. Good night.
Delta 717, I have Lida, runway 9 left, looks like So 319 Atlanta Tower, today, runway 8 right, 1 up point with 1108, fast cross the second.
I don't wait 8 right Delta 318. I think it's at 319.
38, welcome to Atlanta, right November, left Dixie. Hold short on the right.
November left Dixie, and hold short runway 8 right to Southwest 1330.
Atlanta Tower, good evening, Delta 9672, heavy with you for Southwest RLS runway 9 right.
Alright, we're lining up, getting ready to go.
Delta 9672, heavy Atlanta Tower, get a change on my 9 right.
clear land. Clear to land on right, Delta 9672 Heavy.
I'm gonna turn the engine because I can't really hear them. It's kind of quiet.
Delta 318 Heavy, RNAV Herschel, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
Arnav Herschel, clear for takeoff, 08 right, Delta 18 Heavy. Alright, got clear for takeoff, we'll go ahead and start again. So 125.7 is our departure, alright, let's go and power forward. 20% into stable. Toga. Oh god, those throttles. Toga does not work, I believe. Alright, we're not gonna use Toga. We're not using Toga. For some reason, those were not working as planned. I don't know why it wasn't working, but that was weird. Alright, watch the V-speeds. We got a short takeoff, so... V1. Rotate.
92. 490 Heavy, hold you up. Houston Center, front head, we're holding short up, runway 9 right at,
Positive rate, gear up.
Continue holding short, cycle transponder, squawk 7237. Squawk 7237, Center front heavy. Delta 318 Heavy, contact departure.
Order departure, Delta 18 Heavy. Thank you, have a good night.
Delta 1338, cross runway 8 right, around 0.9 on.
Alright, LNAV will do the work for us while we work on comms. And still a little bit loud, there we go, it's a little bit better. I'll get the link in the, I'll get the link for you, after I get to a good area where I don't have to deal with comms and all that, so yeah, I'll get that for you here soon.
Calling Atlanta departure, repeat call time, please.
I'll go and get flaps up. Wait for this guy to finish his comms. I don't know why it said 250 because of our LNAV. That's alright. We're gonna blast on out of here.
717 Atlanta departure.
Good.
No, 717 Atlanta departure, good evening, sir. Contact, climb, maintain 14000.
14000.
Departure, Delta 18 Heavy.
Atlanta departure.
Delta 18 is with you.
Hey, just the guy I wanted to talk to.
Not a problem, Delta 18 with you, climbing through 7,200 via the SID.
Delta 318 Heavy, perfect. Atlanta departure, radar contact, go ahead and climb it on up to 14014.
Alright, 14000 for Delta 18 Heavy.
And let's tell 318 Heavy, since we were stepping on each other there, let's go ahead and give you a little bit of a shortcut. Let's go do ahead, if I can even talk tonight, let's go ahead and do a left-hand turn now, direct Cajun when it.
Alright, left-hand turn, direct Cajun for Delta 18 Heavy, thank you.
Yeah, 9423 Heavy, turn direct Hanko when it.
Jack Lewis, I'm flying to Houston Intercontinental.
Hello. Alright, bus hire 14,000, on board 1,000.
We don't need those checklists anymore. That's a good thing.
Station calling Atlanta departure, you broke up, repeat, call sign only, please.
730, Southwest 5735.
And Southwest 57.
Alright, 10,000 feet.
I have contact the Atlanta Center now, 125.57.
Come on, there we go.
Atlanta Center 125.
This plane loves to climb. Loves to climb.
Control, have a good day.
You as well.
This plane has so much lift.
423 Heavy, Hanko enable.
Roger, heading over to Hanko. Thank you for the correction. United 423 Heavy.
And United 423 Heavy, go ahead and contact center as well, 125.57. We'll see you. Have a great flight. Enjoy that 74.
015.57 for United 423 Heavy, and it's beautiful, thank you.
Assuming he's flying the PMDG 777 or 747.
Departure American 92, 6,000, 10,000.
An American 92 Atlanta departure. Good evening, sir. Radar contact. I'm glad I'm not the only one having that problem tonight. Climate maintain 14,000. Turn direct. Oh, that's Papa Hotel India, we are.
Alright, we'll do
There we go.
14,000, then direct to Phil. American 92.
Airplane's starting to slow down now.
Delta 25, I'm at flight level 3000. Flight level...
Wasn't really paying attention, trying to get like good screenshots and or not screenshots, but good views and everything.
25, Atlanta departure. Good evening, sir. Radar contact. Climate maintain.
See Atlanta down there.
1414.
A lot of planes, lots and lots of planes.
Correction, turn right, heading 180.
180, Delta 25.
Double 717, contact Atlanta Center now, 13297, good day.
32.9 that might be what we're going to be put on. I'm not sure. Well, we'll listen. We're going to have to listen anyways.
Double 717, Atlanta Center now, 13297, good day.
I don't know where Delta 717 is going to though, so not sure. He.
Delta 25, turn direct wallet when able.
See, he's going northeast somewhere. He's going like up to the east coast.
Delta 25, turn direct wallet when able.
Direct wallet.
A nice conga line going down
Delta
to
318,
Houston.
heavy contact Atlanta Center now, 12557, good day.
125.57 Delta 318 Heavy. Have a good day, sir.
Delta 2065 requesting flight level 320. Delta 2055, climb maintain level 320. 320, 2055.
Hey, Center, good evening, Delta 318 Heavy with you, flight level 140, direct Cajun.
318, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
320, Delta 318 Heavy.
KBOS 037, contact Atlanta approach 127.9er, so long.
God, why is the throttle Oh, my throttle disappeared.
127 flyer, Atlanta approach, 237, thank you.
Why is it doing that?
See ya.
Alright, my friend. The Delta 2300, section lower.
Delta 23 cross choppy.
Why is the throttle doing that?
4,000.
My plane does have TCAS.
29er.
Cross choppy at 14,000 Delta 2300.
This request to resume.
Why?
Delta 49, clear at the home.
Something's wrong with this plane, with this update.
Atlanta Center, Delta 25 at flight level 100.
Why does it keep on doing that?
Delta 25, we only given 10,000.
I think this plane,
25, Roger, stand by.
What the heck is going on with this damn thing? Why is it doing that?
Delta 25, flying and maintain level 30.
Explain 10 has TCAS, yeah. It's well, this is the paywarp plane. This is not PMDG. This is oh, what the hell? Here we go. This is, I think this is their own built-in TCAS into the plane. This is a flight factor. Yeah, the throttle did go full retard. It really, literally did just go full retard. I don't know why it's doing that.
Delta 2380, same Mach number.
And I don't want to babysit the throttle the entire flight either, because that's going to be annoying. What is going on with the...
Delta 9300.
And disregard American 1805. Can you accept level 360 for traffic?
Yes, sir. We'll go for 360.
American 1805.
Still doing it.
Alignment maintained for level 360.
I don't know why it's doing it, but okay.
Alright, up to 360 for 1805.
Delta 1380. Contact Houston Center 126.95.
07. I think something in the newest update.
Delta 1380. Houston Center 126.95.
I think something broke. Something definitely broke in the update. Which is weird. Which is very, very weird. I had to set our altimeters here to standard. I don't know. We're gonna have to babysit the throttle. The newest update must have broke something. I honestly have no idea. Like, I literally just updated... this plane, like, I literally just updated this plane to 1.9.2, right before I started the stream tonight. And I don't know, the update must have broke something. The update of the plane broke something in the auto throttle, or I have to reinstall it, or I just have to go back to the the older version of 1.8.2, which I think it was in 1.8.2, as I believe what it was. I don't know. I just have to babysit the throttle, that's all. And that's something I really don't like doing in the middle of a flight. But nothing really can't do anything, I guess.
0 cross Berlin intersection at maintain a 1.
No, I don't want that.
250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter 3029.
Try this.
Roger, we'll cross Berlin at 12,000 feet, 250 knots, and Atlanta altimeter 3029.
Still doing it. Even though we don't need toga anymore, but still doing it.
2714, Atlanta approach 127.9. Or the 127.9 from 2714. Good night.
Hopefully Matt Ryan goes full retard tomorrow, like your throttle, 3 interceptions, 2 for pick 6, and 2 fumbles. I don't know, I'm probably not even gonna watch the Super Bowl tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, most likely I will, but I'm not really too hype about any of the teams that are playing. So I'm a Colts person. If you guys want to know, I'm a Colts fan, and that's my team. But I'm probably gonna end up watching the Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm really big into football. I love football. Played it ever since I was 7, all the way through high school. Loved it. Probably gonna end up watching it. So who knows? Yeah, I gotta babysit the throttle. Literally babysit the throttle.
Oh,
You know what I forgot to do?
Roger, thank you.
Forgot to load my RTH config. And nothing really changed. Turn that down so I could hear the ATC. Actually, no, can I pull this? Nope, I can't pull that up. We're looking like we're managing speed. Let me see what altitude we're at. We're at 20. Going. Okay, I need to.
Atlanta Center, Canadian 91. With you, 14,000. 14,000. Canadian 214, last center, climb and maintain, flight level 320. Okay, climb, maintain, flight level 320, Canadian 9214.
Jesus. I was wondering what that was. I was like, FPA. I'm like, What type of? I never used that mode before.
12,000 for 14,000. United 75 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 410.
And bring the speed back up.
Maintain flight level 410 for 75.
And Atlanta Center, American 18.
I was wondering why we're climbing so slow. Look, damn, we're only traveling like 800 feet per minute.
American 1805 is waiting on them to take the handoff. You can see this frequency short. I'll let for you shortly.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun flight.
Right,
I can already tell. It'll be an excellent flight.
Delta 49, contact approach 1.
Yeah, 6,600 vertical speed. I was like, no! As soon as I saw it. Oh, man. I gotta change this. It's still way too high. I'm gonna change it. This is a big plane. We can't climb this steep. I want to at least make my cruising altitude so I could, like, get some outside views and stuff. And now we're in the clouds, so... That's alright. We're just gonna make some speed up here. I mean, 800 vertical speed isn't bad, but I like to climb fast, so we get some views and whatnot.
Like 490, Mr. Check-in, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Maintain level 310.
So I think this flight's so far so good, we're fine. Got this flight. See, this was supposed to be our top of climb. Go, we'll go 1200.
T117, Atlanta Center, climb, maintain, flight level 330.
Get some nice wing views here. Maybe I'll do a second flight, I don't know. See where I'm at. We're probably gonna get handed off to Unicom here, so... You see where we're at. We're not even really all that far out. But we're gonna be in the We're gonna be at the rear of the Congo line. Use 800 when passing 24,000 feet. Yeah, I'm at 26,000 feet, so... Yeah, usually I like to dial the speed down a little bit, but since I have to babysit the throttles, literally... I really can't do much, but yeah, I'm gonna just monitor the speeds. I'm gonna try to set on the wing view here, as much as I can to get some nice views.
Jacksonville 135.05.
Yeah, got some nice photoreal in the area. But however, I don't think we have photoreal going all the way down to Houston though. I know I have photoreal in Houston, but I don't think I have photoreal going from. I think these are a little bit loud. From down in OBS. But I do have photoreal. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do have photoreal all the way from Atlanta to Houston. I think I do actually. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I kind of wish there was a way to pull up the display on my screen. I could watch the speed here. Can we try it again? Nope, still broken. Still broken. Why is it? No. Alright, I don't think we need weather radar. We don't need weather radar. No need for it. Weather's not that bad. Unless we're going into a storm, then that's different. But. See what our ground speed. Ground speed's only 460. We got a nice headwind, so hopefully that wind will change to get us there faster.
American 1805, contact Houston Center 126.95.
I still don't know why the VNAV is doing that. And the auto throttle, actually it's the auto throttle. It's this really the auto throttle doing it, that's what it is. Come on, plane, slow down. Come on, plane, slow down. There we go. That's about annoying.
Number 01 Quebec.
Yeah,
turn
some planes you can. Some
to-
planes you can pull these out.
Into Atlanta.
Like here, the FMC you could do, but yeah. Like the FMC I could do here, and then I could like go to the wing view, but like it's kind of in the way. That's the thing I liked about FSX is that you could pull out any screen and you could like minimize it to like as small as you want or whatever.
1805 Atlanta.
On, I'm getting a call.
And
I gotta take it real fast.
5, go ahead.
American 1805, contact the, let's see, Houston Center, 126.905.
All right, over to 165. Thanks for the service. Have a good night. 1805.
See ya. Delta 3117, I need you at a eastbound altitude, flight level 330 or 350, set request.
Hi, we're looking for flight level 350 for 3117.
Oh, 3117, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
I maintain flight level 350, Delta 0117.
That was 2300, contact Atlanta approach 127.9.
127.9 Delta 2300.
Southwest 1394, contact Houston Center 126.95.
126.95 plus 1394, good night.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 519, flight level 390.
Southwest 519, Atlanta Center, roger.
Good evening, Atlanta Center, Northwest 3000, heavy, joining you 14,000.
Northwest 3000, Atlanta Center, roger. Climb and maintain, flight level 320.
Up to flight level 320, Northwest 3000, heavy.
Southwest 519, clear Viper. Southwest 519, clear direct Viper.
Direct Viper for Southwest 519.
Number 01, Quebec, destination 14,000. The Atlanta altimeter 3029.
Delta 14,000. Altimeter 3029. November 9601 Quebec.
Atlanta Center, Delta 6287 with you at 14,000.
It was 627 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 240, that will be a final.
All right, we'll go up to 240 final cruise, Delta 67.
United 423, Delta Center is offline. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved, so on.
Hunter, thank you very much for your help this evening, and we're switching frequencies for United 423 Heavy.
Yeah. FedEx 490, contact Jacksonville Center 135.05.
For Jacksonville Center 135.05, thanks for 90 Heavy.
United 75, Jacksonville Center 135.0.
3505 for 75. Good night.
So. Number 01, Quebec, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left for the moment, 960.
United 61, contact Houston Center 126.95.
2695 Houston Center for United 61. Good night, see you.
See ya. Delta 1317, contact Jacksonville Center 135.05.
Going to Jacksonville Center 135.05. You have a good day, sir. How's Vista, Delta 117.
Southwest 519, cross Viper, and maintain the 2000 at 250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter 3029.
12,250 at Viper Force, Southwest 519.
Hey, good evening. Atlanta Center, March 45 with you, 400.
Rush 425, Atlanta Center.
Atlanta Center, Delta 9300, leaving your airspace to the southwest. We'll go over to Houston Center now, if you don't mind. It's been trying to find your airspace. Thank you so much.
Just remain with me for a minute. We're handing off to Houston.
Okay, will do.
Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna get a call soon again as well. It's just my friend that is in he's actually going through military training right now. RAFs to be exact, and he just called me, and I just had a chat with him. He's gonna call me back again, so I'm gonna probably be a little bit busy with that. But we're gonna get Unicom ready.
Good evening, AC 50.
Probably gonna get transferred over that here soon.
In from the northwest side. AC 5245, Atlanta Center ride down.
What's up with X-Plane 11 or DTG flight? Do you know anything about them? X-Plane 11.
I have a better thing. Reset.
X-Plane 11 is in beta. It's kind of broken, but they're working on it. DTG flight, I have no idea. X-Plane 11 though is just in testing right now, testing open beta basically. And there's a lot of things that are kind of broken about it, but then there's a lot of good things about it. So yeah, I just have to. I don't own X-Plane 11 yet. I've just been holding off on it until it gets released on Steam.
We got to approach, we'll just thank you very much.
AC 5245, radar contact 40 miles west of the Choo VOR. Cross drum at maintain a 12,000 at 250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter 3029.
Yeah, babysitting these speeds are not fun at all.
250 knots. 5045. Delta 620 contact Jacksonville Center 135.0.
Oh! Is it working? The auto throttle's working!
13505.
The auto throttle's working. It's working. Think it's actually gonna work? It's working! The auto throttle's working! Oh my god. After all that time trying to get VNAV to work properly, now it's working at the cruise altitude. I don't have to babysit anymore. Yes! That was perfect. Oh my god. I don't know what fixed it, but it fixed itself. Oh man. I hated having to like check up in the cockpit every now and then. It was so annoying. We're gonna have to go back up in the cockpit here soon anyways. We're about to get handed off to Unicom. Hopefully he didn't. Hopefully he didn't hand me off when I was on the phone, because I was trying to listen in my left ear and on the phone in my right ear, trying to talk to my friend and everything. Must have took its meds, yeah, no kidding. I think we're getting handed off here soon. Let's see, because what center is this? This is Memphis Center is not online. Kind of glad because then I probably would have missed that call.
Out of 672, Atlanta Center, clock and maintain flight level 300.
I'm gonna go and message him. Hopefully he didn't call it out when I was on the phone.
Southwest 519 was vacated 39.
Hunter.
So glad that we got the auto throttle working. I'm gonna make sure that we could switch over to Unicom unless he wants us strictly on Atlanta Center still. I want to see why, but anything could happen, I guess.
Out of 672, contact Atlanta Center 132.907. Delta 9300, contact the Houston Center 126.9.
Oh, I see what they're doing. They're kind of taking half of Memphis Center into their airspace with Houston. I see what they're doing. So we're gonna stay on.
Stay with me. I'll have a frequency change for you shortly.
Alright, not a problem. Delta 318 Heavy staying with you. Expecting frequency change shortly. Thank you. We're gonna have to start descending soon too. Let's see, now we got 100. We got 100 and 200, roughly about 200, 190 nautical miles to go. So yeah. Hope it doesn't give you any throttle failure while in auto throttle mode. It happened to me when I was away from cockpit and crashed. Thankfully, I've never had that incident where the auto throttle did that, but who knows? Flight sims do tend to break sometimes, like my like the LNAV and the throttle's going into the plane for some reason. So who knows? We can't get like a dash view or anything.
Delta 318, Houston Center, 126.95.
12695 Delta 318 Heavy. Good night, sir.
Delta 979 Atlanta Center, right down.
I don't know what my niece is doing outside my door, but it doesn't sound too good. What was it? 12695.
039, I'll give you a call in a second. Delta 9300, radar contact level 380.
Houston Center giving Delta 318 Heavy with you 320.
Delta 318 Heavy, radar contact level 320, welcome.
Southwest 691 with the climb of 160,000.
And cargo 039, squawk code 4717.
So far, so good. Auto throttle's holding up.
Now was that Southwest 691?
Yes, sir. Southwest 691, climb of 6,000.
Let's see.
Southwest 691, radar contact climb maintain flight level 370.
370, Southwest 691.
We are at the end of a nice conga line into to Houston. We're still. Oh yeah, Houston's getting staffed up now.
Houston Center,
Nice. I thought DFW was gonna get packed up, but Houston is getting hit pretty hard with a lot of traffic.
Houston Center, can you compare squad code 14174 please?
We're doing pretty good.
Okay, 039, third time. Source 717.
Is this photoreal? That is I don't think that's photoreal. That does not look like photoreal. Maybe it is. Is it? I think that's photoreal. I think that's photoreal.
Copy that. Going squad code 4747.
Yeah, that looks like photoreal to me. If not, then that's the best default textures I've ever seen in X-Plane 10.
Houston Center, beginning bonus and plus the hotel ticket done at Lafayette High for New Orleans.
Oh man.
Okay, aircraft just calling second. I was on my line.
Sure, it was going.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's photoreal looking at the roads and stuff. I think my favorite photoreal area would have to be the West Coast, San Francisco,
Okay,
Los Angeles, and all that.
See you, but
And
I
Seattle.
have no fun going for you, please, return.
It's probably my favorite photoreal area.
Delta 2526, turn left heading 180, versional speed.
What speed we're going at?
0 normal speed, Delta 520.
We're going 482 and Delta 9300, and the CRJ is going 446. A little bit faster than some of these guys. Yes, we have House 22. We have contacted Houston Center.
213, we see you at seek interception at 13,000.
Delta 213, oh. I did not have a recycle transponder 4717.
4717 to 13.
Delta 213, 13,000.
System sensor, I've got to Athena requesting descent from flight level 0 to flight level 0.
Alright, my friend's calling back again. I'm gonna go ahead and answer that, so I'll be probably back in a bit.
Delta 213, squad code 4715, 4715.
For you, I just flashed for you.
And Houston Center goes consider both like semi.
Delta 213, contact is an approach 120.05.
0.05, 213.
Cobra 21, contact is approach 120.05.
Houston approach 120.05, over to 1.
JetBlue 01 with you, flight level 340.
JetBlue 801, radar contact 100 miles east of the Vivo vehicle 340. Okay.
Radar contact JetBlue 80.
Good Houston Center, Southwest 3102 with you at 16,000, request higher.
Southwest 3102, climb maintain flight level. Climb maintain flight level 370.
I maintain flight level 370, Southwest 3102, thank you.
Here, cargo 039. Squad code still wrong. 4717 on the code. United 61, maintain Mach decimal 77 or less for traffic separation.
Okay, maintain Mach 7 or less for traffic separation at 61.
United 1635,
United 1635, so good evening, climb maintain flight level 3.
Quarantine 360, United 1635.
You consider going to something like IFR 2 or something.
Okay, 7 Hotel Mike number 1. Delta 1107 contacted. Plan approach on 125.57.
25, B7, Delta 1107, thanks for your CQ services. Have a great night, sir.
Did you? American 1805, turn left heading 180, descend maintain 16,000, 16,000, altimeter 3016.
Right down to 16,000 and methylene 180 for 1805.
Delta 2526, turn left heading 240. Correction, right heading 240. Right 240, Delta 2526.
And Houston Southern American 1805, you said heading 180.
Okay, from 180, descend 16,000.
Alright, well, 180 and 16,000. 1805.
Okay, November 757, Hotel Mike, Houston Center. Bravo Alpha Mike frequency. X-ray Bravo, Bravo Alpha Mike, are you with me? Mexico 235, are you with me? Okay, 757 Hotel Mike, you're clear to New Orleans by radar vectors to Lafayette and then beyond that 6 arrival. Expect 13,000, no restriction, departure with me, squawk 4734.
Renewal in the radar vector to Lafayette and other arrival altitude is 13,000, departure with you, transponder squawk 173.
Hotel Mike, just confirm 4734 on the box.
It's 4734,
And Concern Hotel Mike, read like a correct person started discussion coverage, taxi runway 22 left. And that's fine. Delta 3033, you ready to taxi?
Delta 3033, yes sir.
3033, runway 11 taxi via Echo altimeter 302H.
Oh, taxi, Echo 11, Delta 3033.
Houston Center, good evening, Air Mexico 26 with you, flight level 360. Mexico 235, recycle transponder 4751. Transponder 4751 for Air Mexico 235. So that 2159, December, Zeke 1 arrival, altimeter 3016, Coronado, expect landing west at the moment. Okay, people, American 1805, turn right heading 220.
Right 220 for 1805.
Good evening, Houston Center, United 1069 with you, at flight level 360. Okay, United 1059, recycle transponder 4722 for United 1059. United 1059, transponder 4722. Make sure you're in mode Charlie, United 1059. Delta 2159, gives us turn.
Roger, contact Houston, I'm sorry, we'll try to go to
Echo Charlie Ghost, squad code 4750.
Houston Center, Canadian 9214, with you, flight level 320.
Canadian 9214.
Good evening, here Northwest 3000, joining you, flight level 320.
Northwest 3000, radar contact, Roger. And Delta 2159, Houston Center.
Houston 1 for you ready, Echo Charlie Golf.
Echo Charlie Golf, squad code 4750, make sure you're squawking low Charlie.
Echo Charlie Golf,
And Mexico 235, descend maintain 16,000 on 3016, Houston landing west.
General James, level 166, for air, 225.
United 1059, radar contact, descend and maintain 16,000, altimeter 3016.
Descend to 16,000, United 1059.
And Delta 2159, descend and main, correction, descend by Zeke 1 arrival, altimeter 3016.
United 1059, descend via the link 1 arrival, altimeter 3016.
United 1059, negative, I'm not talking to you. Delta 2159, descend by Zeke 1, altimeter 3016. American 1805, continue to descend to 1010,000.
Down to 1,000, 10,000 for 1805.
Center, countdown, 270.
Maintain 16,000. Delta 2526, descend and maintain 16,000, altimeter 3016.
Center maintaining 16,000, 16,000, Delta 2526.
And Mexico 235, contact Houston, approach 120.05, hasta la vista, Aldo.
Contact Houston, approach 120.05, Mexico 235, thank you.
Echo Charlie Golf, I still have you on squawk standby. Make sure you're squawking low Charlie.
Echo Charlie Golf, squawk small Charlie, now.
Echo Charlie Golf, thank you. And please recycle transponder 477 for 4773.
Go here, Echo Charlie Golf, squawk 4773.
Houston, Delta 3030, holding short, 1-1 at Echo, Royal 130.
Delta 3033, you're going Lafayette. Okay, after departure, turn right heading 250, winds 1406, altimeter 3028, runway 11, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, we'll do right turn 250, Delta 3030.
Center here, evening Air Cat 85926 for stacks.
Center American 113 on the mode 4 departure to Lake Charles, climbing to 16.
And to American 1138 radar contact, climbing change level 350.
350, 113.
And American 1805, turn right heading 240. Correction, 250 in the heading.
Right, 250, 1805.
United 1059, this send, if I haven't told you, 1616,000.
United 1059, descends to 16,000.
Temperature Alaska 0R, Papa Sierra X-ray, turn right heading 030.
Houston.
Delta 1380, is it top of this time?
Delta 1380 at your description, descend by Zeke 1 arrival, altimeter 3016 into Intercontinental.
Alright, my discretion, keep on arrival, Delta 1380.
Okay.
Houston 3961 will transfer to the 8S really fast to grab the ears. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Roger. Delete of both contact with Atlanta Center 125.57.
1257, 1257, about closer.
Temperature results is confirmed after Papa Sierra X-ray heading 030. Delta 2159, contact station approach 120.05. Yep. Southwest 1394, Houston Center.
Go ahead, Southwest 1394.
1394.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Again, that was my friend from, he's in the military and I haven't talked to him in a while, and he's going through Ranger Assessment and Selection Program, which is very difficult, and he was telling me some stories about him getting smoked by his instructors and everything, so yeah. Hopefully we didn't get called. I don't think we got called. I was listening and trying to talk at the same time, so let's do some configurations here. Let's go and do our arrival. Let's go to Gesner 1. No, not that one. Gesner? I think it's Gesner. I don't know. Alright, so we're coming in from AEXLX Alexandria, and then we're going to cross MG at 240.
American 1805 Heavy, you said Houston is landing westbound?
Yeah, I was talking to him because I was talking to him with like the fire academy and his military stuff and all that, and I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow. But yeah, good catching up with him.
United 1059, contact Houston approach 120.05.
Thankfully they didn't call me up, and he called at the right time. He called like at the most perfect time ever.
Sorry, Delta 2526, that's maintaining...
Let's just hope that the auto throttle doesn't glitch out when we're descending. That would suck.
10,000, Delta 2526. Echo Charlie Golf, descend and maintain 16,000.
Once we cross Alexandria, we'll probably get called to descend and maintain 240 or something like that. I don't want to click VNAV because that's what the issue was, so to keep it at where we're at now. We have a TCAS target right there too. I think that's at CRJ. Yeah, wait, no, it's not the TCAS target, is it? I think no, that is TCAS. But turn it off. Yep, that's TCAS right there.
Thank you. Delta 3033, when able, proceed direct Lafayette via our left.
Need to get the Houston Intercontinental ATIS by the way too. See the ATIS 124050.
November 757 Hotel Mike, altimeter at Lafayette 3023, 222 left. Stand by for attack.
Disappeared on me. Let's see what the landing runways are. Expect ILS runway 26 and 26 left and 26 right. We're gonna have to change that.
And 22 left right, Alpha, Lake, Juliet, clear to cross 22 right.
Alright, so we're gonna have to change our runways here.
Delta 1380. Determining contact Houston approach.
So 26 left, 6 might get assigned. You guys' mic is lagging super bad.
1205.
Alright, so we're parking at gate Alpha 10. Or no, we're gonna have to find out where the heavies actually park at because I don't know where the heavies park at Houston Intercontinental. We're gonna go on Google Maps for that.
And Southwest 102 Houston Center.
I don't know, maybe we will do a second flight. I don't know. I don't know. If you guys want to see a second flight, I'll probably do a second flight. I mean, I'm up for probably something short. If there's any ATC still on. I see where the heavies park at. Where's Delta Park at? Delta Park's to the south, I think. No? That's United. Where does Delta Park at?
1125, flight level 330.
These are all United planes at Houston?
American 1125, squawk code 474.
Yeah, these are all literally United planes parking at Houston.
Yeah, for 1125.
44, break 1805, turn right head 70.
Alright, Terminal Alphas, I think we're Delta. Yeah, Terminal Alpha as well, where at Delta Park, so Terminal Alpha is over here. That's where we're gonna park.
You need, you have 21 heavies with you, flight level 25.
Welcome back.
Information to the
Black Mambalim.
51, squawk code 4737.
We should be ordered to descend here soon. We should be constructed to descend shortly. We're gonna take 26 left. Oh wait.
Expedite descent to 167. That means go input.
Go into heading mode here soon too, but.
American 11 to contact. Flight 0330, welcome.
I wanna let me.
Roger, radar contact, American 1125.
Okay, then
American 1805 Heavy is back.
1805, turn right heading 270.
I want heading mode on, but...
Alright, 270 for East.
Delta 2526, turn right heading 270 for now. Right turn 270, Delta 2526.
I think we're just going to descend via the SID.
Alright, then 1805, contact Houston approach 120.
Because we're going to miss the they're going to miss the descent if we don't descend now.
Alright, over to Houston approach 155. Thanks. Have a good day, 1805.
United 61, turn right heading 270.
United, Houston is a huge hub for United? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Reline you up.
Alright, right turn to 270 for 961.
Houston Center.
Southwest 1390.
Never mind. Wait for him.
At your discretion, descend via Seek 1 arrival into Houston Continental. Houston landing west, altimeter 3016.
Houston Center, are we, Delta 318 Heavy, are we clear to start descending on the Jesner 1 arrival? Even though we already started descending, but whatever.
Say call sign again.
Delta 318 Heavy.
And Delta 2526, contact Houston approach 120.05 with you. 120.05, Delta 2526. Okay, Southwest 1394, descend by a Seek 1 arrival.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna continue descending ourselves then, because if we didn't descend at that time, we would have been way over our descend, the waypoints. So.
Okay, 7 Hotel Mike, after departure, turn left heading 080, wind calm, altimeter 3023, runway 22 left with aircraft.
We need to land on the 26s. Oh, there we go. Alright, so we need heading mode on, but heading mode is not working right now. LNAV is armed. So MG is what we're gonna go to. So you know we're gonna have to change it really fast. So we'll do. We're gonna have to change up our entire arrival, aren't we?
Echo Charlie Golf, contact Houston approaching 120.05
fuck.
Call in and tell him what heading you're on.
We have to change up our entire arrival here. Once we get vectors. Because it looks like they just changed up everything on our way into Houston. Because they were landing on the 8s at first, and now they switched it over to the 26s.
Echo Charlie Golf, Houston Center.
Houston Center, Delta 318 Heavy. Right now we're on the Jesner 1 arrival, but it looks like things got switched up our mid-flight. Would you like to switch over to the Zeke 1 arrival?
The Affirmative, was that Delta 318?
That is correct, sir. Delta 318.
Okay, if you can descend at your discretion via the Zeke 1 arrival of Timber 3016.
Alright, we'll send Zeke 1 arrival on 3016 for altimeter. Thank you very much. Get the altimeter later. Right now we're going to worry about... Are we about to go over speed? Nah, we're good. Let's go and bring the speed down 280 knots, though. And that way we have some thinking space. Alright, so we're going to change our everything up here. So we're going to expect ILS 26 left, maybe? It depends. We're going to go on the Zeke 1 arrival. Clear auto... Clear approach, there we go. I said autopilot and approach. Zeke 1. Come on, ILS 26, right? Is it? No, 26 left, there we go.
Negative, actually, turn right heading 0, so I repeat, right heading 080.
Okay, right heading 080, United.
I don't have the 26, yeah, I do. Plane's not turning on us, is it? Okay. Alright, so we're going to be expecting the GAR. We'll do that. Let's go and see where the plane is going to turn us. Alright, we're going to go direct Zeke.
And 7 Hotel Mike, I have you on radar contact, say passing altitude.
No, shit, the plane's turning on us. Here we go, shouldn't be turning on us now. Or should be turning back. Alright, there we go.
Hotel Mike, radar contact.
Alright, we're on the correct arrival now.
Correct. Proceed to continue the present heading, expect...
Alright, so Zeke is going to be at 14,000, so we're going to descend straight for 14,000.
Houston Center, UPS 251, we're at 250.
And Zeke is going to be crossed at 250.
250,
yeah. We're going to go ahead and get rid of these. Yeah, we can get rid of the 8s and the 9s. We don't need the 8s and the 9s anymore.
UPS 251, heavy, continue to send by drive arrival, altimeter 3016.
And we need a Zeke 1 continuous. There is one. Yes, there is.
And UPS 251 heavy, just make sure you're squawking 4737.
Squawk 4737. Yes. 251.
Alright, we got everything up to date for us, so that is good to go. I'm not a real pilot. I don't fly any plane. I don't have a pilot's license or a private pilot license, so I basically just learn from YouTube videos and from my own personal experience and my own mistakes. That is how I learn. Have I ever landed at KJFK? I have back on FSX when I used to play FSX, but now I don't play FSX anymore, so I don't see any for. But KJFK is a very fun airport to land at. Sorry for bothering. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. You're not bothering me at all. By the way, it's fine. All right, so let me open up the chart here for Zeke 1. Or there it is. And here we go. So Alexandria transition. That's what we're. So we're going direct Zeke. From Zeke, track 211 to cross Blues at or below 10,000 feet and at 240 knots.
Okay, aircraft calling you're unreadable. Check your mic. 715. Just under 4743, please.
Gonna get Houston approach tuned in, 119er point.
Houston Center, good night. This is BBC Airlines 2950 with you.
VHHH is Hong Kong, yeah. I think VHHH is Hong Kong. I think Jonathan Pacheco is correct on that.
Transponder 4713.
I'm not really on a checklist. I'm just making sure my charts are up to date and working. I'm about to go on a checklist here soon. We're about to get down to 18,000 feet. That's gonna be our first check, but it's fine. I mean, I look at the comments when I can. So put stuff in chat and I'll look at it when I'm free.
United 61, Houston Center.
Yeah. Your best bet is not to fly a 777 like I am now on your first time, or you know, however many times you played flight sim or whatever. Always fly something small like a 7. If you're gonna do airliners, do something like a 777, a 733, a 737. I meant. Yeah, I think Kaitak. I think Kaitak actually used to be the old Hong. Yeah, Kaitak was the old Hong Kong. That's true. That's true. But now Kaitak is not used anymore, so it's obviously non-existent.
Speedbird 345, free cycle transponder 4747.
Where'd that traffic go? Is that him right there? No. That's just I wonder where that traffic went. It's there, unless he disconnected. Yeah, looks like 3, like what? Like half the guys that were with us disconnected. We still got a 738 above us, or ahead of us.
What's 3594 preferred?
I think that's him up there. Yeah, that's him up there.
3594 over at New Orleans, Kilo Mike Sierra Yankee.
Okay, Jan, 3594, number 1 for clearance. Give me a couple of minutes break.
Alright, 18,000 feet. We're gonna set the altimeter 3016.
Welcome, break. Speedbird 345, radar contact level 380, continuous follow. And break cargo walk 715, radar contact, continuous follow.
Go and get our checklist down here as well. I need a camera that's down there. This is perfect.
United 8216, Houston Center.
So nav radio page, we're gonna get that set up. We don't know our landing runway yet, so we're not gonna really verify.
Southwest 1394, Houston approach 120.05.
Airspeed select, auto brake will do max.
Houston Center, good evening. United 1201 heavy.
Seatbelts are on. Alright, so now we just got our approach checklist to do and we're good. Yeah, the A320 is a good plane. I don't own an A320.
United 1201 heavy.
I might. It's either between the A330 or the A320 for me. I'm probably gonna buy it tomorrow. I'm gonna probably buy the A330 tomorrow. Or the A320. I've been looking at A330, but I might get the A320 tomorrow. So who knows? Kind of leaning towards the A320, but the A330 looks really nice as well.
Georgia 2950, descend Lemic 1 arrival altimeter at San Antonio. 3015, expect way 1.
I just don't know how to fly Airbuses. I have never legit flown an Airbus. I flew it a little bit in FSX, but I never understood the systems.
Copy the altimeter expecting the ILS 1.
Like a Boeing.
San Antonio into your 2950, thank you.
I've never understood at all.
And United 318, contact Houston approach 120.05. Delta 318, was that you? 20.05.
Is that for me? Oh, sorry. Was that the 20.05 for Delta 18? Oh, sorry about that. I thought you said United 318. Delta 18 over to 2005. Have a good night, sir. I thought you said United. I thought you said United 318. Sound like you said United for me. Probably said Delta though. Houston approach, good evening, Delta 318 Heavy with you, descend via the Zeke 1 arrival.
This is 318 East approach. 318 Heavy, York, hello. It is Quebec, correct. Let's see, expect the ILS runway 27 approach. You're following a Southwest 737, about 12 o'clock at 5 miles east. 12,500 feet. You see him? At least on TCAS.
We'll expect 27, and we do have that. We have a visual on that Southwest, and we also have him on our TCAS. So 27.
You'll be send on the Zeke 1 arrival runway 27. And he's doing 310 or greater, so I need you at 280 or less on the descent, please, if you can do it.
Alright, 280 or less on the descent for Delta 318 Heavy, we'll do. We're going down 250 anyways. Start our descent. No, not that plane, not that. The 3,500 descent rate, yeah, that's awesome. Let's go ahead and bring that down a little bit more. We'll go and slow our plane down. We'll go 270 for spacing, and then we're gonna have to set up. We're gonna need heading mode, because I'm gonna set the autopilot again, because I need to prepare for 27. Maybe I could just. Okay, never mind. Maybe I can't change it. No, not arrival. What am I doing here? Not the Atlanta arrival. I got. What? Why is that Atlanta? What?
Use 251 Heavy over frequency.
Whoa. My autopilot just like. What did it. What? Alright, disable LNAV. How do you. Why is my LNAV not disabling? Yes, disconnect. Alright. My LNAV is not disabling. Disable. Move. No. Why did it do that? Oh my god. This is no bueno. No bueno. I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna be a little bit cheeky here. I don't like to pause in the middle of a flight, but my FMS just completely gave out on me, and it did some weird stuff. Oh, why does the plane have that function? That is so bad. That is so bad. Nope.
Call 2159 contact tower.
Come on. God. Come on, where is this? Take 1. 7. Jesus. Alright. Fly. Autopilot. Yes! We got it. We're good. It's alright. I had to pause. I don't like to pause in VATSIM, but we had to. We had to do it. There was no other way we would have survived that. Got it though. Should be going direct blues, by the way. There we go, now it should go direct blues. Alright, so blues is at 10,000, we need to continue descending. Slow up to 250. Well, that was scary. My radio? What's wrong with my radios? It's an approach. Alright, we're gonna get on tower, get the tower for 12535. 535, there we go. Alright, we're alive. We're still alive, we're still in the air. Was it, we're gonna have to descend a little bit more here.
EPS 251 is going to be the ILS 6 left.
Got it though, we got it. Go and zoom out here. Alright, and that is the... That's 27, right? That's 27. It should be 27. Yep, that's 27. Alright, perfect. Alright, and then P-Punk will go and slow... Actually, I'm going to slow down to 2-0 now.
Delta 318 approach.
Go for Delta 318.
Delta 318, just making sure somebody can hear me.
Hey, we got you 5x5. Alright, let's see, we're descending through 10,000. We'll go ahead and,
GPS 251 approach.
get our checks here. Let's see when someone's on. Landing lights on and ready to go. Don't want to forget about those. Yeah, I think after this we're gonna fly the 737.
251 approach.
Soft is 4th. So I don't think we're gonna make that. Well, actually. Off by a little bit, but we have speed brakes. That's what speed brakes are for. Speed brakes arm, or are they up? Not up. Are they armed now? I hate these speed brakes, man. They need to fix this to where you could, like... You have to either go full...
There's also 318 heavy to right heading 200 to maintain 6,000.
200 down 6,000, Delta 318. On plane, why is it not? Fuck. Are you kidding me right now? The plane is not, the heading mode is not working. Why is the LNAV not turning off? Dude, what is wrong with the LNAV?
So 318 contact approach 119. Take care.
Alright, 119.1 for Delta 18 Heavy. Have a good night. Fuck is going on? On fucking... God. The LNAV is not disarming. We're flying this ourselves, fuck it. We're hand flying this damn thing. It's an approach, good...
Right turning 090. That's 1380, right turning 090, we're going to follow him at 747. Alright, right turn 090, we'll follow the 746.
Maintain 6... God, this is gonna be difficult now.
That's 1318 go frequency. That's a 1380. That's a 1318.
The plane's not slowing down at all, right?
Speed direct to Dinto, join the runway 27, localizer to descend and maintain 5,000. We had a misunderstanding. This is Delta 1380. That's 13.
Can't see anything either.
80. Okay, yeah, just heading 090 and maintain 4,000 for now. We're runway 2's right. Okay, 090, 4,000 for 26 right.
Slow down plane.
1380, localizer frequency for 26 right is 111.55. Course is at 267. Appreciate that, thanks.
God, this plane, dude. I don't remember it being this damn difficult. He's an approach at Delta 18 Heavy with you 220.
There we go, Delta 18 Heavy, east approach, hello. Proceed direct to Dento, join the runway 27 localizer. Descend and maintain 5,000. Or it's maintain 4,000 for now, so you're already there.
Alright, right turn, direct Dento, and we'll maintain 4,000 Delta 318 heavy, thank you. God, I can't wait to land this plane. It's just being a pain in the ass right now. The LNAV does not want to turn on. Or turn off, I meant.
Turn left, heading 360, expect short approach. 360 heading.
Dento, what's Dento at? Dento is 2,000. Oh my god. I swear, in this update, the plane just got more annoying and more confusing. I can't tell where I can't tell. Is Jinx? It is Jinx, man. This is like nothing's turning off. Nothing's working. Nothing is working right now.
GPS 251 heavy right turn heading 180. Descend to maintain 3,000.
I just have to pay. I can't see anything because of the clouds, and I have to look at my computers here to. Oh god, I'm like.
Delta 318 heavy reduced speed 220 or less.
220 or less, Delta 318. Why is the plane angling? I need to trim this plane. That's what. Trim the plane to go up. Go up instead of down. There, I think I got it. Jesus. Come on.
Yeah, at 10:59 to 3 miles from redock, cross, proceed direct to redock. Cross redock at 1,500, clear down, runway 27.
LNAV still not turning off.
Pursue the final.
God, why is the plane going down?
Cross redock 1,500, I'm clear for the ILS, runway 27.
Fuck.
Net.
This is so, and I'm probably never flying this plane ever again.
There's traffic north of you for the center parallel. Do not overshoot the final.
I'm probably never flying this plane again until I figure out how to turn off that LNAV, because that was the most annoying thing ever. Good God. I can't see anything. Dento, okay, yeah, we're going down. We're gonna head down, start heading down for Dento at 2,000. These clouds are just not helping.
2,500.
Making a left turn, or right turn.
So you hit 251 heavy. What runs are we expecting for this?
Why is this plane not slowing down? This is like the biggest plane.
And the course is 267.
Like the biggest plane in the world, and it's not slowing down. Or not the biggest plane in the world, but it's up there. It's not slowing down at all.
There's your localizer stuff.
I've never had this many problems with this plane. Every time I flew this plane, it was flawless. Like, this plane would work flawless. And now, tonight, it's just broken. It's broken. Alright, there. Speed is good. I want to ascend now. Oh, sweet Jesus. This is a scary flight.
251 heavy flying 220. Your 4 miles of currents, cross currents at 3,000.
This is a very scary flight. Spoilers? Yeah, I had to use my spoilers. I had to use it. I had to use my spoilers. As much as I didn't want to, I had to.
Yes, sir.
Because the spoilers do not work in this plane at all. I'm gonna arm those. So broken.
Yes, sir. Do not overshoot the finals. Traffic is south for the south parallel. For Delta 318, you're 5 miles from Festa, across Festa at or above 2,000, clear Dallas 27 approach. And United 1714, we're calling the 60 restricted. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Alright, I had to do something in my background. My niece came in my room and asked for something. Oh my god. And there's a plane coming off our nose. This is the worst flight ever. About to go over speed again. Why is this plane going over speed?
Your full loss for Festa, cross Festa at or above 2,000, cleared out west 27 approach. Just traffic northeast for the parallel shouldn't be a factor.
Alright, Festa 2000 or above, and clear for the ILS approach 27, and we got the traffic in sight. Like, I'm like adding the slightest... Yeah, it's hard without a glide slope. I have to pay attention like to my charts and my altitude.
There's a 1380, right heading 190, descend to maintain 3,000.
Really difficult.
Right 190 down 3,000, Delta 1380.
Especially when you're in clouds. Not fun.
Yeah, 1714 cleared right Shoals VOR, Victor Uniform Hotel.
Bricks are still armed, that's good.
Victor Uniform Hotel and dump the restrictions, yeah, that's important.
Don't have a visual the runway yet. This plane just gets up and goes. I mean, that's a good thing, but then it's a bad thing. You like have the slightest throttle in, and then
251 Heavy, thanks for
just
the
goes.
12535, good night.
135,
Alright, we'll go bring gear down.
The 218, person Delta 318, hit the contact tower 12535, thank you for help.
Alright, over to tower, Delta 318 Heavy. Have a good night, sir.
No problem, yeah.
Houston Tower, good evening, Delta 18 Heavy with you, 27. Alright, I see the runway.
27, clear to land, wind 1207.
God, we are way off. Alright, clear land 27, Delta 18 Heavy. Oh, this is a flight from hell. All you need now is a bird strike. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, 251 Houston Tower, are you on the...
No kidding. It's alright, we got this. This is definitely... Yeah, auto brakes are already armed. I got those a while ago. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright, it's alright, we're aligned, Alright, we got landing lights on, we got all that stuff, we're good.
1,000.
So far this is so far my worst line. No ILS because the FMC, the LNAV is broken. The LNAV was completely broken for us. I'm gonna do flaps full because I don't know, I don't trust this plane right now. We are super low on the glide. We're not even on the glide slope. No plane. Why are you? This plane just speeds up so fast. These engines are just have so much power in them. I'm not used to it. All right, we're good. We're making our own glide slope. No, we're on the glide now. We're on the glide. We're perfect on the glide. I can't wait to get in the 737 after this, guys. I am just. Why are these clouds so low? It's all right. We can still see.
300.
We'll make it alive. We'll make it alive. Oh, quit speeding up so fast, plane.
200.
Speeding up so fast.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, reverses out. Fly the nose down. I think then. I don't know why they're clapping. I have no idea what reason why they're clapping, but you know what? That was a pretty good landing, bad approach. Alright, 60 knots, we'll release, we'll go manual braking. Which we already... Alright, we'll go and turn off here.
Delta 318, welcome Houston, right enabled, correction, contact ground 121.7.
121.7, right 1 able, Delta 318 Heavy, have a good night. Not a Not a bad landing. The approach was awful. The landing was good. You see that we only had 1.2 Gs on that landing and 210 feet per minute. Acceptable. I'll take it. Alright, 121.7. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna fly this plane next time. This plane is. I'm probably gonna put this plane on hold. I'm probably gonna put this plane on hold until I fly it again. This plane is just broken for me right now. I say Merry Christmas? Okay. Alright, what terminal were we looking for? I think it was Terminal Alpha, right? Terminal, where was that? Okay, there you go. I think it's Terminal Alpha, yeah. Using ground, good evening, Delta 18 with you, vacated Alpha 27, looking for Terminal Alpha.
Delta 318, we'll be taxi to Terminal Echo via Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, and Sierra Charlie Gate.
Okay, say again on, I heard Sierra Foxtrot, and then after that, it was cut out. Or not cut out, but whatever. Sierra Foxtrot? No, I heard that part. Can you say again for taxi instructions? We only got the Sierra Foxtrot in that last transmission. Sierra Foxtrot.
318 currently taxi to Terminal Echo via Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, and Sierra Charlie for Delta 318.
Alright, Terminal Echo, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha, and Sierra Charlie for Delta 318. Thank you. Alright, so Terminal Echo. Guess we're going Terminal Echo. That's fine. Alright. Let's go and bring flaps up. Go and bring speed brakes in. Go and get those guys off. Don't need those. Strobes coming off. Alright, let's see. What are we on? So we're on Sierra Foxtrot here, so we just make a right here, and then we'll be Sierra Foxtrot. Is it Sierra Foxtrot? Sierra Bravo. Where's Sierra Bravo? Oh, Sierra Bravo is this taxi. Okay, I was wondering, like, what is this? Alright. Let's taxi this plane away. We should probably bring it in for maintenance, but, because this plane is broken. Should have asked for a maintenance gate. Well, I mean, then again, we technically do have passengers on board, but yeah, it's alright. We'll watch that landing back again, though. We'll definitely watch that landing back. I think the landing was a good save. Yeah, they clapped because they were doomed, totally. Now, watch me fly a 737, though. I am good at flying a 737. Trust me on that. I know the systems on that plane, alright? Catch me on the 737. I will fly that plane so good. Oh, my dog is trying to get up on my lap. Not right now. Not right now. Alright, what should we do? We'll probably do the West Coast. Let me see what towers we have on over there. There's any towers on. There's no towers on the West Coast, and it is pretty packed over on the West Coast right now, too, with planes. We'll probably do like a short flight. We'll probably do like Los Angeles to Phoenix. What do you guys think? We'll do, wait, what was this? Is this Sierra? Oh, wait, Sierra Alpha. Where's Sierra Alpha? Oh, shit, we took the wrong, oops. We're gonna log out. This is already a mess. We're logging out of VATSIM. We're logging out of VATSIM. This plane needs maintenance, man. The LNAV is still... Look at this. It's not turning off. It's not turning off at all. You have to turn off the flight director to turn it off. That's stupid. I used to never have to do that. I used to never have to turn the flight director off to turn it off. That's dumb. I mean, maybe that's how it works in the real 777, but... That's a weird system. That is a very weird system. Should I do Boston, New York? I could do Boston, New York. Cash me outside, how about that? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we could do Boston to New York. I have photo reel over there too, so it's gonna be pretty cool. I don't know why. I think he heard me. I think he probably heard me say Terminal Echo. I said Terminal Alpha, but it's all right now. Eh. Catch me outside on catch me in Boston on a 737. You're in Newark? Pretty cool. Yeah, I'll definitely do I'll do the Boston flight. That sounds fine to me. I'll do Boston to New York. Our wing is probably gonna hit this plane here. No, I don't think it will actually. Nah, it won't. What is wrong with these? These ramps are tiny. Well, we're just gonna squeeze in right here. Look how tiny these are. These are not built for. Can't even fit a 737 in there. All right. Take this ramp. That was a nightmare of a flight. Yeah, like I said, it's probably going to be a long time since I fly this plane. I have to get used to that system because it used to never be like that. But like I said, it could be like that in real life and they just update or something. So, I'll probably have to get used to it. I have to fly this plane a little bit more. The biggest part was the mid-flight and the LNAV. The LNAV is what the biggest problem of the flight was. For sure. And then I had to take calls in the middle, but it's alright. Let's go and get the APU on, which I should have done, but the good thing is this APU starts up fast. Go and get that. The engine shut off. Alright, well that was an interesting flight. Yeah, that was very interesting. Yeah, we're doing the 737. We're doing the 737. It was fun, guys. Well, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to go and load us up over at Boston. Let's see if there's any towers on over there. Usually there always is. New York has an approach and a ground, so it's perfect. Yeah, we'll do Boston to KJFK. A short little hop there. Short little flight in a 737. We logged out of VATSIM, right? We should be, yeah. Alright, let's go location. We'll go ahead and go on over. Boston. What flight do they do over there? Let me check. Let me go on FlightAware and get an actual flight here. That way I get the route and everything. Hey boss to KJFK. JetBlue does it obviously, but they're at E190. I sadly do not have that. Delta does that flight. We could do a Delta flight. But Delta doesn't fly 737-300s anymore. But I think we'll do it anyways. If Southwest did, I would have flew Southwest, but it's alright. We'll do Delta. We'll do Delta. What gate do they load up at? Alpha 8. I think we have that. We have Alpha 8, yep. Alright, so I'm going to load up over at Boston. We'll do a short 30-minute flight from Boston to New York, and I'll probably end the stream there, and then maybe I'll stream something afterwards. I might play Ghost Recon Wildlands after this. And I might stream that. I think they allow streaming on the closed beta. I'm not sure. I see a bunch of people streaming it on Twitch, so I don't think they have a problem with that at all. So yeah, we'll let the sim load. Boston up. What's that? MHT? Nah, we don't need it. Don't need it. We're not flying there. Alright, so let me see some real fast. Alright, so I don't know how long it's going to take to load. The Boston scenery is really nice. It's really nice. Yep, right at Delta Gate. Perfect. We're going to open up. So, 777, probably not going to fly for a few streams. We'll probably fly it later on because I love the 777. I love 777s, the way they look, the way they fly and everything. I have no problem. I said I was going to watch the replay back, but never mind. I forgot all about that. That whole flight just has me going brain dead right now. So we'll fly the Aviation IXCG 733, and we'll fly the Delta. I think we don't have any. Yeah, we have Delta Current. That's really all we have. We have Delta Retro. But we'll just fly the normal. And I love this plane. The 737, I'm used to this plane. I love this plane. The systems are straightforward. They're not confusing like the 777. Not that the 777's controls are confusing. It's just that in the newest update that they released, they must have changed that flight director thing or whatever, the LNAV thing. Oh, we're in the corner over here now. I don't want to be in the corner here. Be at Alpha 8. Alright, so we're gonna take a little break, guys. I'm just gonna take like a quick 30-second break. Just gonna go use the bathroom, go get something to drink, and we'll be ready. Oh, is that football? Oh, that's photoreal. I thought the person that made the scenery actually had like a football. Alright, so I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna be gone for like maybe 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Just go grab something to eat, use the bathroom, and all that. So see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go and log into Squawk Box and 318. Go say Central. And 733 Southwest. That is not correct. But DAL. Do just that. Go connect, and I think there's somebody here. There's probably a few people here, maybe. Or not. Yeah, there's United. Yeah, there he is right there. United. Alright, so see you guys in a bit. I'll be right back. 40 second AFK, and we'll get working on our second leg here. Alright, I'm back. Alright, get my chair adjusted here. There we go. Alright. Where do I get my scenery from? I get it from the X-Plane forums. This is freeware. This scenery right here is freeware. You get it from xplane.org, the download. My graphics are awesome. They're alright. I had to tune them down because of all the photoreal. The photoreal crashes my game if I have my graphics up too high, so I had to change that. So yeah, that wasn't too good when I did not know what that was causing that. Do I have a 737-700 or an 800? I do, but I've never flown in a while. I mean, it's like the same exact thing, but I just haven't flown in a while and I haven't updated the AIRAC cycle for it yet. The AIRAC is probably still like 16 something. Where do you get? Oh yeah, I already answered that question. I just skipped the. Do I have the 737? Passengers are still checking in. It's fine. Gonna start explaining. Tired of FSX. Yeah, this scenery here is free. The buildings, everything is free. Yeah. If you guys want, I'll link it to you guys afterwards. As in computer? Like, do you mean like setup as in computer? I'm assuming. If you're talking about my computer, it took me maybe a month to get all the parts in, and then it took me like a day to put the computer together and get it, you know, all the programs running and everything. Get everything installed, all that. Doesn't really take that long. The real thing is just, are you buying everything at once, or are you buying everything separate? I had to buy everything in chunks, so I had to buy like my processor, my fan, my heatsink fan, and my motherboard all together. And then next I had to buy I bought my case first. My case, my CPU, and then my motherboard, and then my heatsink, my graphics card, and then my RAM, and also my Samsung all in one batch. So I bought maybe like 3 different batches. So yeah. Your GTX 1080 and a 7700K. Yeah, see, I have a i7 4690 or 4790K and a GTX 1070. X-Plane is more easier on frames, I will say. It is definitely more easy on frames, for sure. I'm gonna turn the music off for now. Alright, so let's go and get this flight started. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask them. I'll be looking at the at there anyway. So if you guys have any questions, just feel free to put them in, and I'll take a peek at them. So charts. Let me go ahead and find the flight here. We already got the flight up here. So Delta 2442 is the flight that we're tracking. I'm gonna go and write this stuff down in case a tower pops online. Oh wow, JFK is actually staffing up right now. It's perfect. There's not an event or anything. I think they're just staffing up because of all the traffic that's loading in there. So we got Delta 318 starting at gate Alpha 8. We're going to be arriving at gate Bravo 36 into JFK. I don't know what terminal. We're going to have to figure that out since this is only like a short 30-minute flight or so. Minutes. All right. And then our route is going to be SOX 4. I think I already have these charts too. I've flown Boston to I flew from Boston over to New York a few months ago. What kind of joystick do I use? I used to use the Cytec Pro, I believe, the one with the twisting yoke, but that broke on me. Now I just use like an old Microsoft one from one that I had like years ago. I don't even think it has a name on it. It's just a Microsoft joystick. It's super old, but it works. I'm probably looking to getting another Cytec Pro again, in the near future. So hopefully, able to get that. So clearance to New York. I don't know what. I don't know. Do I have these? I think I have these already. Alright, I'll be right back. I think my dogs are getting into something. I just heard something. I'll be right back. Alright, never mind. My dogs are not getting into something. That's actually my older brother that opened the door, and I thought my dogs were getting to like the trash or something outside my room. Alright, so we're gonna continue on here, so we're not delaying anymore. So we're gonna be on the SOX 4 SSOX S4 SOX transition. And we got Buzzard waypoint. Then we have Say transition. Then we have Rober 2, or Robber, I think it's Robber. Robber 2 arrival into JFK. Then our cruise altitude is going to be 22,000 feet, level 220. Squawk we don't have, so we're just going to squawk something else. Thrustmaster 16,000 M with the throttles expensive and good. Just got, or inexpensive and good. Just got one a couple weeks ago. Oh, nice. I'll have to look that one up. I use the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro and it has yaw issues. Opinion on X-Plane? My opinion on X-Plane? Buggy as hell, but gonna be worth it in the long run. For sure. For sure. So yeah. Alright, I think we're about ready to go. I just need to get my fuel because this plane, you have to actually enter in like the 0 fuel weight and do stuff, and I love it. It is this plane has a very hefty price on it, but I think it's worth it. This is like my favorite plane. This is literally #1 on my list of planes that I have right now, for sure. I definitely want to say that this is #1 on my list for planes on my list. Others may think of it differently. Me personally, my favorite plane. Why is Online Flight Planner doing this to me? Kind of bugging out. Bugging out. I have to enter in all this stuff again because Online Flight Planner just completely bugged out on me, but it's alright. Easy stuff. Alright. We're getting our fuel now, or getting our fuel plan and everything now. That shouldn't take long. Be done. 250 settings. Talking about. Oh well, let's go and clear that out. See if that works. With the throttle after tax on Amazon, it's like 150. It's actually not that bad. If it comes with the throttle quality, as long as it's good quality, it's not like 100% plastic or something. Like, I mean, I don't have a problem if it's like plastic or anything like that, but if it's like 100% cheap plastic that breaks easily, I'm probably gonna break that like super easy. It's not that I wouldn't buy it, it's just that I would probably end up like breaking it or probably just break over time. But if it lasts pretty good, then I'll have to look it up though. I'll have to look it up. Are we seriously? I guess we are. Okay. All right. 6,541 for the reserves, and fuel usage that we're going to expect to use up is 4,000. Steven Swan, I'm actually looking into buying the A330 right now. So right now, tomorrow is my decision. Tomorrow, it's either the A330 or the A320 for me. So I gotta pick and choose by tomorrow which one I want to use or which one I want to buy. So that's the deal with me between the Airbus, because I want an Airbus in my fleet. I don't have a single Airbus in my X-plane options right now. I don't have any Airbuses. So it's either the A320 or the A330, and I just don't know which one to go for. Like, I just don't know. The A320 is looking promising for me right now, but the A330 also looks very nice, promising as well. So I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let me get my 0 fuel weight and we'll be ready to take on off. Sorry, this plane just takes a while to get stuff written down and all that stuff, so it takes me a little bit of time. Compared to like the other planes that I fly, because this plane has a little bit more of a thing, a little bit more than you have to deal with it. So, alright, we got all of our weights now. Finally, we finally start our plane. So let's go into here. Go and get all of our charts opened up. Guess we'll close those files. We'll go and open, and we're gonna open up the 733 checklist. Got a nice set of checklists here. We're gonna open up also the KBOS ground. We'll also open up the KBOS departure SOX 4. Yes, we do have it, thankfully. And we'll go into the JFK. JFK, I think we also have the charts for that too. That is what the Rober 2 arrival. I'm pretty sure we have that. Robber 2. Robber. Get used to saying that. No, we do not have the Robber 2. Oh well. I'm going to download that real fast. Not a problem. SciTech reviews always mention them breaking, but the Thrustmaster are generally sturdier. Got the A330 today and I'm enjoying it. I had the Aerosoft A320 on P3D but uninstalled it and don't plan on reinstalling it since X-Plane 11 is way better. That's pretty good. Yeah, the A330 did probably catch me streaming either the A320 or the A330 sometime this week. Sunday or Monday, one of those 2 days, I'll probably end up streaming. Well, but actually, maybe not tomorrow. I might not be on tomorrow because, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'll be on, but I'm not going to be streaming. Well, maybe a late night stream, but nothing. Robber 2, there we go. I was about to say, if the Air Charts does not have the Robber 2 arrival, I was going to just let's go arrival and the JFK charts. Best thing about Flight Sim is preparing. Gotta love preparing all of your charts and everything for a flight. That is gonna be like 30 minutes or something like. We'll also open up the. I don't know what they're landing on though. That's the problem. I don't know where JFK. I'm not really familiar with how they. I know where they land, but they landing to the south maybe. I think they're landing on the 3-1s maybe. I'm gonna watch this Delta 985 on my second monitor. B1 rotate. Hey, what's up, man? This plane is so old now. Yeah, that's true. So looks like they're possibly landing, not the 3-1, but whatever that cross runway is. 4s? I don't even know. No, it's not the 4s. The 4s is going that way. It has to be the 13s then. 13s. What the hell am I thinking of? What are those runways? I gotta open up the ground chart. I don't know JFK off the back of my head. I don't know it for my life. I literally only flown to JFK probably like 3 times, and that's it. Two twos, that's what they are. They're the 2-2 runways. That's what they are. God. I don't have those. Jeez. You gotta love when you don't have the charts that you need. So we're gonna go. Okay, there we go. 2-2 left and 2-2 right. Alright. You gotta be kidding me right now. Air charts does not know that. Or that runway. You gotta be kidding me right now. We'll go 2-2 right. KJFK 2-2 right. Approach 2-2. I do have 2-2 left, but I don't have 2-2 right, so it's actually perfect. Alright, I think I got all the charts now. We're good. Sky Vector, I do use Sky Vector. Yes, I do use Sky Vector is very helpful. But then I use air charts just to grab quick charts. Thankfully, we have 2-2 left. Yes, alright, and 2-2 right. There we go. Alright, we can get rid of these other charts. I don't know why. I hate getting charts. I hate gathering charts for flights. It's like the most annoying thing in the world unless I already have them. Alright, we're good. We finally got this. Let's go and get our first checks here. We go through the flows pretty fast, so we're good. Alright, we're gonna get battery, we're gonna get the ground power because not. Get all this stuff on. God damper. I think we're good. Gonna get emergency light armed. There. Gonna get the navs aligned. Going down here to FMC. Go and get this programmed up. So we're gonna be departing KBOS tonight. Put that in there. Drop that down there. Go to route. Drop that back up there. KJFK, we're going to drop that in the destination. Flight number is going to be DAL318, just like last flight. And runway is going to be, I don't know where they're departing out of, let me see what they depart out in real life. So they're departing to the northwest in real life out of Boston. Yeah, they're departing to the northwest, so that's the most part we know. Let's go to the chart here and let's go find out what runway that is. Here we go. Alright, so it looks like they're departing on 3-3 left, so we're just going to take off 3-3 left. At least in real life, that's what they're taking off on. 3 left. Go route, and we're going to enter in our route here, so it's going to be the Sox. Buzzard. See, I do perfectly fine with the 733. I know the system's on the back of my head. Almost. I still have to use checklists because I don't know everything and I just want to make sure I don't miss anything, but other than that, I have this plane fairly memorized on the back of my head where all the stuff is and whatnot. So we'll do Sox and we'll go 3-3 left there and then no transition. We're going to go departures and we're going to go to arrivals and we're going to go do the Robber 2. We'll go ILS 22. Inspection. Let's go here. Let's go JFK ground. 2-2 left. You always land away from the terminal. At least most of the time you do. So we'll go 2-2 left. DPK transition. Let's go and make sure that that is actually what DBK, yep, that's correct. We're going to use that. So we're going to go there. We're going to do that. We're going to go legs. We're going to clip any discontinuities that we have. There, and that should be the only ones that we have. Yep. All right, we got that. Meter 250 at 12 at JFK, Sky Vector. I plan my flights in PFPX. You just hand jam the flight plan in. Isn't PFPX payware though? I think isn't PFPX payware. Pretty sure it's payware. I'm going to add in the fuel of 10.5 pounds of fuel. So 10.5. Go 10.5. And zero fuel weight is going to be 95.3. 5.3. We'll go ahead and insta-load that. Now our fuel should be loaded, so go and make sure. Yep, we're good. Alright, I'm going to close out of that. And our FMC is ready to go. We're going to menu, FMC index, go to perf. We're going to enter in our flight plan. So we're doing a flight level 220. Got a gross weight of 105.8. That's incorrect. 05.8. I'll drop down the gross weight. Planned fuel would be 10.5. We're going to enter that in. Reserves, we got 6.5. And then cost index. There we go. Cost index is going to be 59. 59. Drop that in the cost index. And we'll execute that. We'll go in the N1 limit. We'll go and set this. I don't know, set that over to. We'll go and set 5 for flaps, and we'll go and set those. Trim is going to be 3.4. So roughly around there, we got that set up. It's $45. Not bad. Less than 6 mile visibility. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Let's see what we got here. Maybe that's in JFK. It seems a bit fine. Clear that out. And we're just wait for our IRS to align now. Well, we'll go and get the APU started up, but for the most part, that's where it started. So we're going to fuel pump. Go and get our APU started. Also go and get the lights going here. Go and get position lights on. We're going to just throw them on because we're not running. We're about to run the APU, so might as well just put them on. Any collisions will come on here soon, so we start our pushback and everything. And once APU starts, making its way up slowly but surely. I think we should do winglets. Let's do winglets. Throw some winglets on our plane. Yeah, APU starting up. Leads on. Come on. Nope. There we go. I'll get those guys on. And anti-ice, we're going to have to throw those guys on as well. We're going to throw those on now. Recirc fan, all those guys are good. We're going to get our crew, or altitude. It's good. Alright. I'll leave that there. I accidentally turned the wrong one, but it's alright. Alright, so 220, and then we'll have our, I think JFK is what, sea level? JFK is like sea level. Yeah, about 10, so we'll set this to 10. Like so. There we go. We got our pressurization set up. I'm going to clear that. And I just gotta wait for IRS to align. Let's see if we could do anything, any other checks here. Let's go to here. The IRSs in this plane take a while to align, so yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of time. But thankfully we set them early, so they shouldn't take too much. I'm actually gonna look up the weather system right now into JFK, or not JFK, but Boston, because you get all of our altimeters and stuff. Let's see what we got for weather in Boston. We got winds 230 at 11, so we got a nice wind. So 230 at 11. We got broken, overcast, minus 2 degrees, and altimeter is 3024. And we are gonna go on that. So let's go and wait for our IRS to align. We're gonna get our altimeter set in here. So 3024. Here we go, 3024. IRS is still aligning. Get these lights off. Some of these lights we don't need on right now. Once I'm going to disconnect our ground power, we don't need that. Gotta wait for these guys to align now. Once those align, we'll go and get our fuel pumps on once we're ready for pushback. I just don't want to bleed too much fuel. Dara Zweig. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Hey, man. Or person, or hey, if you're a woman or if you're a male. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I got your last name wrong. I'm not very good at pronouncing names. Oh, these IRSs and these old planes take forever to. Just take forever. Jiminy Jets for life. Hey, what's up? I figured you were a female by your name. I was gonna say I'll be a pretty creative name for a male. Dara. I don't know if I'm saying that wrong. Dara? I've heard that name pronounced Dara, so pronouncing it right. All right. So why is this is taking forever to? How long until the pushback? Like 30 seconds to a minute. Whenever the IRSs want to align, we'll push back. Real world maintenance would align them before the pilots got to the jet. That would make sense. This plane takes a long time to align the IRS. They really do. Especially with the MD-80. The MD-80 is good. Why is it daylight? That's because I just like to fly during the day. And keep the gyro spinning the whole days. Yeah, or the whole day. The whole days. Yeah. Yeah, roughly about maybe a minute. Whenever the IRSs want to align, that's when we'll start getting pushed back. Because we literally only have like one list to go and then we're ready. So yeah. Let's keep on watching that. Why is it daylight? So yeah, we're flying the 737-300, the IXEG for X-Plane 10, and we're flying Delta. We're flying Delta 318 as our call sign. Load up at Gate Alpha 8. See if our stuff is aligned. Nope. Not aligned. Yes! They're aligned. Our stuff is aligned. You used to fly in a KC-135. Those are pretty cool. I'm assuming you were Air Force. Or you just got lucky and got to fly on a KC, or used to work on a KC-135. Can I fly American next time? I sure can. I fly American call signs all the time. Alright, so our stuff is set up, so we're going to go and get our fuel pumps on. We're going to go and get our cabin signs on, make sure that our passengers are seated so that they don't go flying up in the ceiling of the aircraft on our takeoff. We're going to get the window heats on. And then AES is already set for us. Hydraulic pumps are already set. Pressurization is good. Good on the on the air conditioning here, which we're gonna have to turn off here shortly for the pushback and the engine start. Good up here, good down there. Yaw damper is on, and we are good to go. Let's go and set our initial stuff here. So we're at 200. Our altitude or our runway heading is gonna be like 330. Yep, perfect. 330. I gotta change the title of the stream now because you were the boom operator. Oh, that's so cool. You're the person that actually just like used the refuel. That's so cool. I love KC-135s and refuel planes. Like refuel takes a lot of skill to do. Like not even just as the pilot that's getting the refuel, it's also the boom operator too. Man, that must be that must be work that you have to have precision and accuracy with that thing. That looks like tough job to do. Alright, so 10,000 feet is our initial. We're just going to set it up to our cruise altitude. There's no ATC on here right now, so we'll set it to 22,000 feet, and we'll go with that. I'm going to get our flight directors on early so we don't forget about those. And let's get on out of here. Let's go on release break. Sensor set. Weather radar is not coming on. You don't want to turn the weather radar on. That would be horrible. All right, we'll go and get the collision lights on, and we're gonna get the strobe lights on once we get taxiing up to our runway. All right, so we are good to go. Let's go and get our pushback radius. Go and see where we're gonna push out to. We're gonna push tail to the left. Tail to the left. So let's make sure that my pedals are working. Yep, good. All right, let's get this plane pushed back. Go and get the packs off for our engine starts. We'll go on to start the engines right away. I'll change this over as well. And squawk, that'll be perfect. We're going to squawk normal for now as well. Great choice of plane and airline. Plus, you subscribe. Thank you for the subscription, Gemini Jets for Life. The number 1 should become alive. It's so quiet. This plane's so quiet. We're going to get the engine started first before we sound. So 25, we're going to introduce that fuel. Why? You gotta listen to the sound, dude. This plane has like one of the best sounds ever that I've ever had. Maybe other planes out there that have better sounds than this, but this is by far the best sounds I've ever heard in a plane. The 737-200 may have sounds as well, but I don't have that plane. But I'm probably gonna buy it. All right, engine number 2 is stable. We're gonna start engine number 1. We also have to file a flight plan as well. I almost forgot about that. We're gonna go and file that on our pushback. Every time there's no ATC, I always forget to file a flight plan. Always, because I'm just not used to it. We're not hearing people on the comms. Go and get ready to start that first engine number 1. 24, 25 inches fuel. The flight level 220. Departure time, flight time hours is gonna be like 30 minutes. Nope. 30 minutes, there we go. Like 30 hours, that's what that was. Alright, we'll go ahead and get the flight plan in here. So we'll go SOX 4, SOX transition, then buzzard, and we'll go and stop our pushback here as well. Pull the park brake. Don't roll. Alright, buzzard, say transition, and then robber 2. Go and send that in. Alright, see what pushback plugin to use. I use easy pushback for that. On this plane, is it American new livery? Yes, I got the American new livery, the awesome new livery with the American flag on the back. I love it. It's cool. Alright, let's go and get our checks here. Go and get the generators on, we'll go and get the bleeds on, we'll go and get the packs back on. We'll go and get the pitot heats going, we'll go and get the taxi lights on. Nope, not strobe, I don't want to get that on yet. And I think we got about everything. We're going to set auto brake to RTO. And let's go and do some checks, make sure we got everything. Pitot heat's on, anti-ice is as needed. Cabin control is set, engines starts are both off, engine light or external lights, taxis are on. Front panels, flaps are being set. Auto brake is RTO, trim is set. Performance controls go full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full back. Check. Full forward. Check. Full right. Check. Full left. Check. We are good to go. Our plane works. Alright, so park brake is coming off, and we're going to go to 33, runway 33. Left, I don't know, what was it? 33 left, yep, 33 left. Alright. Let's go and get on out of here. Watching from Guyana, nice. Guyana? I think that's how you say it, right? Alright, so I'm gonna taxi out of here, through this alley here, and, let's see. I don't know how to taxi in Boston, so excuse me if I'm going the wrong way. So we'll take, Ooh, this is a confusing airport. We'll take Bravo. We'll take... we'll go out of here, via Echo. And then we'll go Bravo, and then we'll go Charlie, all the way to 33 left. That sounds good to me. Sounds like a plan to me. Which one's Kilo and which one's Echo? I don't think it matters or whatever. They both lead the same way. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go here, but we're gonna go here. Can I do Cord next? Probably. Probably do that. Do something like that. Yeah, no kidding, I don't know what to call you. It's like, I don't know if to call you Oz Flight or Australian Flight or Aussie Flight. It's like, I'm just gonna call you Flight, I guess. I'm just gonna call you Flight because I know what AUS stands for. That's pretty obvious, but just don't know what to call you. Let's call you Flight. Yeah, I really do hope it works better than the 777 though. The 777 was a nightmare, absolute nightmare. Hey, we'll get the APU off as well. Don't need that on anymore. Alright, 220. Worry about our vertical speed. Our directors are on, right. So is this Echo, is this Foxtrot? This is Kilo, this is Kilo. Oh! Okay, I see where we're at. Oh well, it's alright, we'll do, Kilo Bravo. We'll just tell ATC that we were checking out the FedExes, seeing if our package was gonna arrive at our house when we're done with our flight, you know? Gotta roleplay it. Okay, so we got Bravo here, so we're gonna take Bravo over to the runway. Let's hope that we have a better experience than we did with the 777, for sure. Alright, let's go and check our departure out. So we're going to be departing on the 331 heading. We're going to be RNAV to Tech. After Tech, we're going to Kowsey. Kowsey, I'm going to call it Kowsey. And after Kowsey, we're going Sea Bear, and then Sea Bear, Colon, and then after Colon, we're going down to Sox. After Tech or after Koozie, we might just go direct. See how it looks, yeah, that's what I'm... See how it looks, yeah. And then after Tech, we might go direct to Sox, because we don't have any traffic here at all. Yeah, we're like the only person here. There's a British 1115 or 115, but he's at like cruise altitude right now. Or yeah, he's at 37,000 feet. All right, so we got Charlie here, so we're gonna make this right onto Charlie, and that should bring us right to our departure runway. Yeah, the Boston airspace is pretty clear. Pretty clear. Alright, clear right, clear left. I love the whistle of the engines on this plane. The whistle of the engines are just so nice in this plane. Whoever posted that last message, I cannot read that. Do you speak English by any chance? I have infinite flight on my phone because I'm poor at the moment. Well, not everybody could buy anything, you know. Alright, crossing next runway, clear left, clear right. Yeah, you can't buy everything when you want, I guess. You gotta save up some way. If I was able to do that, if I was able to have whatever I wanted whenever I wanted, instead of saving up, I would have had all the planes in X-Plane right now if I had the money myself. Alright, so yep, we're gonna take the right here, just hang right here on Charlie, and then we'll be right at the departing. I've never heard of Infinite Flight, so I have no idea. I've never heard of Infinite Flight. Is that like on your phone or like your tablet or something? Jack Lewis, we are going to John F. Kennedy, so a short leg, 30-minute flight. Almost missed our turn. Alright, cross the next runway, clear left. Clear right, I think. Yeah, clear right. I've never heard of Infinite Flight, so... Is it? Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I might have to look at that. Just might have to look at that. That was pretty cool. Got our other throttle armed. Alright, approaching 33 left. It's got online ATC as well, that's pretty cool. I'll have to look that up. I'll definitely have to look that up. Really cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, yeah, we'll get runway turn-off lights on. Even though it's daytime, but whatever. Alright, we're going to get up our checklist, make sure that we check everything before we take off. We don't want our plane having issues on takeoff. Alright, so before takeoff, external lights will be coming on, strobes will go and be come on, and we're clear right. We don't have any arrivals coming in, so let's go ahead and pull onto the runway. I have to look it up for sure if it's realistic for a mobile app. That's really cool. Because every flight sim app I try to download on like my phone or something is really bad. It is like terrible. It's like highly unrealistic physics and everything. Alright, so engine starts, we're going to get those two continuous. And MCP, we already got that armed and we are good to go. One hold short. Make sure that nobody else is crossing runways. Clear right. Let's go and stabilize the engines. Get the toga button ready. Alright. Throttle's 50%. And 40. Toga. Not paying attention. Gotta get those scenic views. Alright, V1 approaching. V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate. Gear up. Nice little wind here. Got that nice crosswind hitting, or nose wind hitting us. Let's go and zoom down a little bit. Go and get VNAV and LNAV ready for us. Gonna make a left turn, let's go direct tech. I'm gonna hand flight a little bit here. So get the tech. So we don't have any ATC, we don't have to worry about radios and everything. However, we should be on Unicom though. No, we're not on Unicom. Thought this plane was already on Unicom. Alright, let's go and get the LNAV, VNAV going. Go and get the plane to fly itself for us for a bit. And we're going to get this, we're going to retract flaps. Do you know about AeroSim Fly? AeroFly Sim is very realistic for mobile devices. I've heard of that. I've heard of AeroFly Sim. Never downloaded, never tried it though. Never heard any reviews about it either. I don't know. Alright, flaps are retracted. Plane will start bringing us up to speed. See if JFK is still staffed. Got a ground tower, ATIS, and approach. Hopefully they'll stay on for our flight. And for those of you guys that are new to watching, if you guys see the screen flash black for a quick second, that's just me alt-tabbing out to my second monitor. I don't know why my sim does that, but if you guys see a black screen, don't worry about it. It's, I don't know, it's just some weird glitch with OBS or something like X-Plane. It's very strange of why it does that, so I don't know. I will go back up in the cockpit. And we'll go and monitor our speeds, make sure that the plane's not doing stupid things. I've had zero issues with this plane though. I've had no issues with this plane at all. Like, I've had nothing but good with this plane. That's the reason why I fly it so much. It was like every time I stream, I mainly always fly the 737. So yeah. Yeah, the wing view is pretty nice. I'll just see. The plane should be able to handle itself for a while, so we'll go and check out the wing view for a bit. Might as well. Got some nice photo reel here, and I barely get to enjoy the photo reel up here on the East Coast, so might as well enjoy it now while we can. Might as well do it now. Especially when there's no ATC that we have to talk to. So you can probably see Boston. Yeah, you can see Boston from here. I'll see down city as well. Yeah, the black screen. Again, I'll have to figure out how to change that. It's something. I think it's something with my graphic or some graphics or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Alright, we're getting in range of some stuff here. We're gonna have to grab the ATIS from JFK as well, so. Suzanne DiStefano, I think that's how you say your last name. Thank you for the like, and if you did subscribe, thank you for the subscription as well. If you guys want to get fancy and have your little name in that little bottom right, go to my Twitch, and if you follow or do anything there, that basically is how you get your name on the screen and everything like that. So if you wanna be fancy and be like the other 3 people that are showing up there, you go ahead and do so. But it only shows the 3 most recent followers, so it doesn't. You know, there's no like long list of like people that pop up there. Alright, so we're at 10,000 or above 10,000 feet. We're gonna get our landing lights off and all that stuff. Those lights on. Go on ahead and get our cruise stuff done. There's really no cruise thing on here, and we'll set our thing to standard here soon. Gonna clean up our thing here. Mic is a bit loud and audio is low. Let me try this. There we go. I just increased it by a centimeter, like a centimeter or so. Yeah, my mic apparently is very loud. I don't know how to change it. I have to mess around with it a little bit more. So hopefully this balances it out. I just did a little bit balancing here with it, so it should be perfect now. There should be a good balance between each other. Suzanne, I could definitely sub back to you, not a problem. Yeah, it's a new mic. I'm still trying to configure it correctly. It's I don't know. It's very strange. It's a Logitech. What was its headset again? Logitech. I don't even remember what it was, to be honest. Logitech headset. G430. It's a Logitech G430. That's the mic, and I just don't know how to turn down like the gain or anything, so I'm not so loud. I turned it down in OBS though, so it should be a little bit lower than it usually is. Not a problem, Suzanne, and glad I could be one of your first biggest subs. Or, oh, me be one of your biggest subs. Oh, not a problem. I'm not even really that big. I only have like 300 subscribers. I guess it's something, but hey. Something. Alright, let's see if we're in range for ATIS. Yes, we are. Let's go and grab that ATIS 128.72. Let's go and grab that. Grab that. Let's go and listen in. We're not listening. Our information is a Yankee. Oh, my pen's going out on me. Uh-oh. Now we're good. Thought my pen was going out on me. I was like, oh, that's bad. Our information is Yankee. Winds are 260 at 12. Temperature is 0, so we're going to keep anti-ice all the way on, all the way through. Altimeter is 3031. Approach in use. Runway 22 left and 22 right. Perfect. And we are good on that. Alright. Is there a center on? No, there's no center on yet. I don't think the center's getting on though. Name is Sebastian. Just don't know how to change my name. You can change your name. It's in the options of your. It's in the options of your. What's it called? It's in the options of your YouTube. It should be there. Yeah. Let me do this. Let me try this. Yeah, the sim should be a little bit louder now over my voice. I'm gonna try to match them up for you guys here, so my voice isn't too loud, so you guys probably hear my voice get a little bit quieter. So that should be good right there. The sim and my voice is kind of matched up at the same area, so it should be good. Hopefully it's good. Alright, so I just got I just got a message from my friend. After this flight, I'm gonna do some Arma 3. So if you guys are interested in Arma 3, I'm gonna be doing an Arma 3 sim of Liberation. So if you guys want to check that out, I'll have the stream right up after this one, and we'll do that. If you guys are up for some Arma, watching some Arma and all that. Can I do the Canarsie approach if possible? I don't know. It just depends on if the tower's going to give me the approach or not. I have no idea. I don't even know. I'm not familiar with JFK, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Is it on the chart here somewhere? I don't know. I don't know if they'll give me. Armor, it's Arma. A-R-M-A. I'll put it in, it's A-R-M-A 3. It's like a milsim game, kind of, in a way, in a sense. Yeah, it's like a milsim type of game. It's pretty fun. It's a really fun game. Really fun game with friends. And, yeah. So we're about to be in between, so we're about to be at Say, where are we coming from? Are we coming from like over here, I think? Yeah, Say, here, Sandy Point. Yeah, Parch, Alberton, then Robert, so yeah. Can I fly Albury, Australia to Melbourne, Australia? I could try. I don't know how to fly. I don't know how to fly VATSIM in. I don't know how to fly VATSIM in Australia. Their comms are a little bit different from like US. I plan on doing a European flight though. I plan on doing a European flight sometime soon. I've been looking up some information on how to do European flights, how they do their communications. So I might do Australia as well. But I could also do it offline too. I have no problem with doing an Australian flight offline. If you guys want to see that next weekend, I can definitely get a flight for you guys, or sometime during the week. I can definitely get an Australian or a European flight going. Definitely do that. All right, so we don't start descending until. What's that? What's that waypoint? Oh, that looks like a mess. That's no bueno. There's no bueno. I'll check. Save parts. CC. Prepare. A. No, that is wrong. What is that? We need Roslyn, so we need to get Roslyn. We need to bring it up over to JFK. That should clean it up. Yeah, that cleaned it up nice. Yeah, that cleaned it up perfectly. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Just had to clean up my FMC a little bit there. It was weird. Alright, Friday? Friday I could probably do that, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely do an Australian flight on Friday, and also depends if there's a Friday night op, because I do the Friday night ops on VATSIM, so I'll probably do it like right after the Friday night op. So yeah. Suzanne, yes, I could definitely, or Sebastian, I remember. I can definitely sub to you after this live stream. We're in the middle of some clouds here. This looks nice. I wasn't even paying attention to this. Hey, see how loud this plane is? The plane's pretty loud when I go outside. That's alright. So here, let's pay attention to our descent here. Alright, so we're gonna get the ILS out for 22 left, so it's gonna be 225. 225, and the frequency for the localizer would be 110.9er. We're gonna set the ILS up for us, and there we go. I'm gonna alt tab out just real fast so you guys see my screen black out there for a second. I'm just doing something real quick. Alright, this will be fun. I need to figure out where they park. I know the gate that they park at, it's Bravo 36, but I just don't know the airport very well, so I need to Google search the airport to see where the actual Delta parks at. We're in a 737-300, so it's a bit unrealistic because Delta doesn't fly these, the 737-300s anymore. But I haven't flown my 737-800 or 700 in quite some time. And yes, I am on PC. This is on PC. I forget where Delta parks at JFK, because there's like 6-7 different terminals in JFK, and I have no idea where they park. I know where American parks, I just don't know where Delta parks. Because I've actually never flown a Delta flight into JFK, I'm pretty sure. I think this is like my first Delta flight into JFK. Wait, no, this is my second actually. I remember where Delta parks now. I see where they park at. They park at this terminal here. Whatever terminal that is. I think it's like Terminal 3 or 2 or something. Terminal 4. It's Terminal 4. I need to write that down before I forget. Terminal 4. How do you get a profile picture? You just go into your YouTube settings. Just go into your YouTube settings, and you should have the a bunch of options. One being like profile picture. Most likely. Should be that way at least. I don't know. It's been a while since I changed my YouTube name though. So yeah. Gotta check something here before we start getting some wing views. So yeah, we got enough time for like wing views and stuff. We're good. Turn it down a little bit though. There we go. The plane's not too loud. Yeah, Terminal 4 is where I'm parking. Terminal 2, I have no idea where that's at. Terminal 2, no idea where it's at. Terminal 4 was where I parked last time, and it worked last time, so yeah, Terminal 4 is what I always choose. Yeah, if you're new to YouTube, yeah, I just can't remember off the top of my head on how to navigate around the YouTube settings, so yeah, sorry about that. If I ever get the chance to practice an approach at JFK, do the VOR 13 right and left. That's the Canarize approach, alright, or Canarsie approach. Yeah. I'll have to, why is that up on my screen? I don't want that on my screen. But yeah, I'll have to look into that, for the, Canarsie approach for, VOR 13 right and left. Definitely look that up. Do an international flight? That's a long flight. International flights are like 16-hour flights. If you mean like cross the pond, like Boston to the UK, that's like a 15-hour flight, 12-hour flight. I don't do flights like that. The longest flight that I've ever flown was 5 hours, and that was Hawaii to San Francisco, and that was already painful enough for me. Yeah, last time I did a long flight, last time I tried to do a long flight, offline, I fell asleep mid-flight and I ended up overshooting the airport by like, I was flying to the UK, I was flying to EGLL from New York, and I ended up flying over Germany. I woke up to my sim being over Germany. Thankfully it didn't crash though. Still got some time. Some nice wing views and stuff. Oh, there's nothing in front of us. We only got stuff over here. Sydney to Singapore, that's still a pretty long flight. 9 hours is a pretty long flight. I just don't do long haul flights. They're just, I don't know, long haul flights, they're just tiring, I guess, in a way, in a sense. They just tire me out, and I end up falling asleep like halfway through, so. I don't think long haul flights are going to be a thing on my channel at all, and maybe once or twice. But. Yeah, that's literally what I do. I start my plane up, get to the cruise altitude, fall asleep, go to bed, wake up, and I woke up over Germany, so. How long left? We're about to start descending soon. About to start descending here shortly for JFK. That'll be soon. I don't even have my Twitch chat up. There we go. Alright, we'll go and get, we're gonna have to contact approach probably soon. Yeah, Sydney to London, 23 hours. Yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening at all. Sydney to London is a no-go. Too much life to do, man. Way too much life to do. I got like my niece and everything, and I got my niece in my house and everything, and I do stuff with her. Thankfully, I'm home alone with my brother right now, so she's not going to be in my room bothering me. Usually if you watch my streams, you'll probably hear like some weird banging in the background or something. Her dollhouse is like right outside the wall on the other side, and every time she plays with that thing and moves it around, it bangs up against the wall, and you hear the loud thing, like a loud smash against the wall. Dragon Hunter 334 in Twitch says, "You Jew, you are trash." That is it's some kind words there. Very kind words there. Gonna be a pilot when you're older. You're gonna have to go to 4 years of college, which isn't all that bad if you're that dedicated, and you have to get a bachelor's in that, which isn't bad though. I mean, if you're dedicated to that, definitely do it when you're older. Definitely dedicate yourself to that. It smokes weed, does long flights, goes to sleep, leaves that all running for, sir, so long. You could watch him sleep in his chair. That's pretty funny. Yeah, 3-hour flights are still pretty long too. I agree on that. 3-hour flights are still even way too long. Alright, we'll start early descent. Start early descent. Might as well. We'll go for 16,000. Start pitching the nose down. Yeah, if you're gonna do pilot, you really gotta study. You really gotta get ready for 4 years of college. I'm not doing pilots though. I'm not going into college for pilots. I'm actually going in for firefighting, and even that alone, I still have to study a lot. I'm reading up on how hard physical tests are. Of course, as a pilot, you don't have to worry about physical tests. Study as hard as you can, start as early as you can, and yeah. Should add a face cam. I don't like face cams. I feel that face cams don't add anything to a stream. I think they're just a waste of space on screen, to be honest. I just don't do face cams. I never really, yeah. University, college, same thing, pretty much. The only difference is people in America call it college. People in Europe and Australia call it university, really. 128.12, alright, there's the call right there. We're gonna go and turn down our sound as well, because our sound is extremely loud. Well, we'll go in here. Let's check out. Yeah, we're gonna turn the audio down, it's a little bit loud. A little bit. New York approach, good evening, Delta 318 with you, radio check.
18, New York 555.
Alright, thank you very much. We're passing, descending via the Robert 2 arrival. We are now passing through 20,600 feet.
Delta turn left heading 250, 22 left localizer.
Alright, 250 and... wait, was that for me?
Delta 318, New York, hello. You can expect the IL-22 left approach this evening. Descend and maintain 12,000.
Alright, we'll expect 2 left approach and down to 12,000, Delta 3.
115 heavy, 3 miles, 2 left, cut out west runway 31, approach, maintain 1.
Alright, so we're down to 12,000. Let's go ahead and see our charts here to see exactly where that, Robbers expecting 9,000. Descend pretty fast here. We're gonna make a pretty steep descent here.
United 340 at the hill flight, return right heading 183,000, my man.
We'll check. We'll make sure that we're not going over speed. We'll go and start slowing down the plane to 280 knots. We'll go ahead and get. Try to turn these guys off. It's alright though. It's totally fine. We got that.
318 right heading 310 descend.
Expecting 22 left, which is perfect because that's what we planned for.
Right heading 310 descending 5.
That's 30. American 30. Heading 310 descending 2,000.
Alright, so I'm not going to be paying attention to the chat right now, guys. I'm just going to listen to the chat. And it's very laggy. They're very laggy for me. I don't know why.
United 1314 heading 230, join the 3D high correction 22 left localizer.
Hey, right, 231 localizer, 2 left, United 3.
We're going to arm the speed brake for us.
14.4 miles, row, maintain 2,000. Hotel established, credit, 2 approach.
Down 12,000 we go.
Say the altitude again for United 340.
Oh yeah, the visibility looks bad. It looks pretty bad.
2,800, still established, cleared out left. 22 left, approach, 14.
314 contact tower, 118.3 next.
Okay, over 1 decimal 3, United 214,
American 1357, turn left heading 280, descend and maintain 2,000.
280, 2013-57.
Bird 183, reduce speed to 210.
Using 210, speed 183.
American 180.
Streams have been going on for 3 hours and 50 minutes. About to be 4 hours.
Delta 3 miles from South Oakland, West runway 22 left approach. Delta 30 at the localizer for me.
Yeah, actually, twist, and I'm gonna have to do it manually, but I gotta do.
Alright, Delta 304, the field, 11 to 12 o'clock, 7 miles.
Yep, Delta 304, got that.
304, have you cleared for the visual approach? Connect the tower, 119.1. Good night, sir.
2 left over tower, how about that?
Speedbird 118, 2,000 now.
Alright, we're below 18,000 feet, 4,000 below. We're gonna get the altimeter set 303. Go, not too bad.
Seven, turn 10 degrees.
10 degrees, left 1357.
CD for heavy, when you get to 2,000, speed to 180.
Reaching 2,000, you said right, 180, speed of 183.
All my friends are messaging me about Armor 3. They're waiting for me. Gonna arm us on. Get down as fast as we can.
2-0 and join localizer for American 13-7.
Go and double check the 22 left. 225. 10.9 are perfect. It's the weather update. The ATIS on or something? Still on. ATIS is still on. That's a very nice view. I actually like this view. Really nice.
Speedbird 183, heavy the traffic you're following.
Declare an emergency. I think I'll pass on that.
7 at 2,000.
Keep it 183, heavy traffic.
Roger, thank you. Delta 318, descend and maintain that 9,000.
9,000 for Delta 318. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the declare emergency there. Deliberately crash the plane, nah. That's not what we're here for. That's not why I bought this expensive plane for.
So, American 1357 miles from Southwell, maintain 2,000 till down.
I did have to declare an emergency about 2 streams ago when I did shared cockpit with my friend. We lost fuel in both engines, and I don't think I made it public yet on my channel, so I'll probably do that.
For the ILS approach 22 left and maintain 1A for 13.
Altimeter set, we're about to cross under 10,000. We're going to bring the descent speed back a little bit, and we're going to go down to 250 knots. Hey, 200? This is 280. Why is Robert really at 2? Or not? Nah, it can be. It's at 9,000 feet. Can't do that. How much was my setup? My PC altogether looks around like $1,200 or so.
Beaver to 183, heavy turn left heading 260.
Yeah, my computer was around about $1,200 to $1,500, and I built it myself with all my own parts that I picked out. How much did my plane? The plane cost $70.
Going to maintain 7,000, depart Rover heading 300.
7,000, depart Rover at 300.3. Alright, so down 7,000 and 300 for Rover, so I'm going to get that set up. And I know for a fact that the LNAV can be disabled on this plane. I know that for a fact because I fly this plane so much, so we won't have the same problem with 777. How long did it take to make the setup? It took me about a month. Took me about a month to order the parts and about a day to set up the computer, literally. Setting up the computer is what ordering the parts is what takes everything for a while to get everything set up, and or ordering the parts is what the longest process is of building a PC. Putting it together is like a one-day process.
Connect tower 119.1.
119.1 for 1357. You have a nice hunt.
Alright, so right as soon as we make this turn out of Rover, we'll go ahead and get all of our landing lights on and then our taxis and all that stuff. My cruise altitude was flight level 220, and we're descending out of that. We already descent out of that a few waypoints ago. Get like XP scores in Sims. What do you mean by XP scores? Like experience points or something? I don't know what you mean by that. The photo reel, I need to update the photo reel out here. It's kind of blurry. It doesn't look that bad in the distance. Especially when at a high altitude.
Super 183 heavy 2 miles from Zappa, ILS runway 2.
Thank you very much, Stephen Lowe.
Tower 1.
Thank you for the comment there. Thank you for the sub.
Keep at 183.
Oh, that visibility changed though. Yeah, visibility is pretty bad. We definitely have to do ILS.
Greetings, departure, Virgin 420 Heavy with you. Gateway fine.
Version 420 Heavy, New York departure.
It's actually not that bad. It's not too bad.
Honda maintain at 17,000.
The horizon just got really gloomy. It's really dark. Fast. Rating on landings and flights. If you join a virtual airline, I'm part of Southwest Virtual, and I actually have to log.
Delta 318 is going to maintain 2,000.
2,000 for Delta 3.
Affirmative.
And he got that as if I was like asking him, but. How good you fly? I fly pretty good. I have no problem with flying. Unless it's the 777 where I was having issues.
Virgin 4 Heavy able to proceed direct steady on course.
We're gonna have to make this descent a little bit steeper here. Make 2,000. Yeah, that's perfect. A pretty steep descent, but it's alright. I'm gonna start slowing the plane down a little bit more here. Alright, I think we're gonna have to deploy spoiler. Yeah, we're gonna have to deploy spoilers here. Slow us down a little bit faster. Do a Saab 340 flight? I don't have a Saab 340. Embraer 170, I was thinking about getting that. Jack Lewis, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the sub, and good night to yourself, and from Maryland. Never met anybody from Maryland before. Never been there. The only place I've been on the East Coast was, the closest I've been to the East Coast was Florida. Well, that is the East Coast, but I've never been up northeast, or anything like that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get lights on. On that, so we're gonna start slowing down the plane. We got the spoilers deployed. We're gonna go and bring back the send to rate. Oh, yeah, my flight rates, since I just joined Southwest Virtual like a week ago, about to probably be like a week and a half or so, and the pilot reports that I filed were all really good. They're all pretty good to like how real world flights would be. Not like the hard planting the wheels in the ground landings, but pretty smooth landings. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna auto brake is set. Spoilers, we're gonna go and disarm those here soon once we start getting up to down to speed here, correct speed. Get our here. So speed brake is armed, engine starts. Gonna be set to both continuous. We're good there. All that stuff is good. 2-2 left is chosen, and we're gonna get ready for vectors onto the ILS. Gonna bring flaps down 1 degree. And this flight will definitely watch the replay of this flight, of the landing as well, by the way. I won't forget this time. I will not forget this time. I'll try not to forget, I should say. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and retract the spoilers. We don't need those anymore. Go ahead and start bringing speed back because Hosley is expected at 182 knots. 12 nautical miles out now. Still on a heading of 300. Cruise altitude was 220.
Version 420 Heavy, contact, Boston Center is closed, monitor Unicom 122.8, have a great flight.
22.8 for version 420 Heavy, in the...
Alright, coming down for 3,000, or 2,000 now. See if we have any traffic that's going to be on the approach with Virgin 420 just departed out of JFK. He's going to be off to our left here. He's a little bit higher than us. I'm not sure where he's at. He's off to our left somewhere though. Yeah, well 220, it's low because we went from Boston to up to down to JFK, so that's a really short flight. Here we go, we're coming up on our approach here now. They'll probably get told to turn direct soon.
Okay, Delta 318, turn left heading 280.
280, Delta 318.
2,500.
Good morning, and Andre, I don't know how to say your name, sorry about that if I'm saying your name completely wrong. Alright, we're gonna get on our arrival here. We're really low to the ground, but it's alright. Okay, good. Are alright. Wondering because Osley is at 3,000 and we got told to go 2,000, but the controller, you always gotta listen to the controller, so it's fine. Alright, so speed brake is still armed. VP, all that stuff is good. We're gonna get the VOR localizer locked in here soon. Missed approach, we'll get that configured out. Gonna get told here to test the localizer soon. Ready for that.
What's Delta 318? You're 7 miles from Zalbo, turn left heading to, turn left heading 250, maintain 2000 till fast, left runway 22 left approach.
Alright, 250, maintain 2000 till established, 22 left approach, cleared, Delta 318. I got that mixed up. I said 22 left cleared, Delta 318. It's cleared, ILS, 22 left approach, Delta 318. That's what I should have said. I got mixed up, it's alright. Alright, here we go. Got a visual on the runway. Get our chart up here so that way we don't get 22 left up, or no, that. We know where we're landing. We need the ground, there we go, so we need to know where to turn off and taxi to the ramp. So I'll have that ready. Alright, gotta wait for the localizer to come alive. We're gonna stay on heading mode and we're gonna get locked in. It's Flounder, hey what's up man, welcome to the stream. Z Boogie 90, hey what's up man, I'm good, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I can do shared cockpit. I do have a smart co-pilot, so I could definitely do shared cockpit with some of you guys. I do shared cockpit with my friend.
No problem, Delta 318, contact the tower, 119. Great night, sir.
Alright, 119er, 1 for Delta 318. You two have a great night. Alright, we're gonna get locked in here soon. We're gonna wait for that localizer. The localizer's coming alive. We're gonna turn on that VOR localizer. We're gonna drop the heading mode. Plane will start turning us here soon. We're gonna start slowing the plane down a little bit more. We're gonna drop the gear. There you go. The plane's turning us. We're gonna start slowing down for 170. KJFK Tower, Delta 318 with you on approach. 22 left.
Delta 318, KJFK Tower, hello, 12607. Runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear land, Delta 318. Alright, get flaps down. Keep on bringing those flaps down. Go flaps 15. Make sure lights are on, landing lights are on, runway turnouts, taxi lights are on. We got strobes, we got position and occlusion lights. We don't need the other lights. And I think we are landing. We're landing, let's get down. Bring speed back. Increase the drag. The plane is really bowing itself down. It's alright though. Bring our speed down. Alright, speed brake is armed. Flaps will be set for landing here soon. We got our frequency on. So there's no ground frequency. Nope, tower is going to be our ground frequency for tonight. Do I have a Logitech yoke? I used to have a SciTech Pro yoke, but that one broke. I just use a crappy Microsoft one from like, I don't know, long time ago, years ago. I'm gonna be looking into re-getting the SciTech Pro though, or I think it's SciTech Pro, yeah, SciTech Pro I'm pretty sure. It was a long time ago since I had it, but yeah. Long time ago. Alright, let's go and drop the, alright. We're landing. Got the flap set for landing configuration. We're not doing full flaps, we're just going to do 30 degrees of flaps, which is perfect. We're going to do 140 knots, and we're going to land 22 left. Make sure speed brake, or RTO is set. RTO is set.
1,000.
Alright, we're landing. Make sure, because I don't want to make a bad landing after last flight. The landing wasn't that bad on the last flight, on the 777 flight, but the approach was awful. Approach was pretty bad. Alright, let's go and get this landing. We'll go ahead and disconnect. Alright, we have the aircraft. Oh, this plane just feels so much better to handle than the 777. The big planes have the big delay of like controls and everything, such as like 737s have basically crisp control.
500.
Concentrate on the glide slope in our MFD
400.
here, or not MFD, our or PFD. But high. It's all right though.
300.
Change. Go.
200.
Bit low now. Still on the red. 2 red, 2 white, so we're still good. Right now, glide slope doesn't matter.
100.
So worry about landing the plane.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, we're down. Reverse is out. Now that was a better landing. That was a way better landing. I like that landing. That was smooth. I guess we'll find out in the replay how smooth it was, but I like to think it was smooth. Alright, and 60 knots, release, manual braking. Alright, we'll turn off right up here.
Delta 318, where do you need to for the ramp today?
Oh, we're going to be looking for Terminal 4 for Delta 3.
Do you know what taxi range was fueling?
I believe it's going to... we're going to be taking... Looks like Kilo Golf. Kilo Golf or Kilo Foxtrot, somewhere around there for...
Delta 318, roger. 2 run at Juliet, straight ahead Alpha to the ramp.
Alright, Juliet, straight ahead Alpha to the ramp for Delta 3. Thank you. Alright, let's go on hold here. We're going to bring flaps up.
Cross 22 right, Juliet, please.
Oh, we'll cross 22 right at Juliet, Delta 318. Alright, so Juliet, which is going to be this one right here. I think we're on Juliet. No, what's that one? That's Zulu. Juliet goes... Alright, yep, so we're going to go right here. Right. Oh, shut up. Doing that. Oh, this is gonna get annoying real fast. Alright, so let's go and continue getting our flaps up. We'll get speed brakes in. Get landing lights off. Offs. Strobe off, and we're good. Yeah, it was a pretty good landing. I'm happy with that landing. Happy with that landing. Hey, you sign up on VATSIM? I'll let you know here in a bit. Let me just get across the taxiway here. We got a 747 taxiing out right. Clear right, clear left. Entering Terminal 4, Kilo Golf, or Kilo Foxtrot actually. This should connect right to Alpha. Yep. Here we going in Kilo Foxtrot. Perfect. Alright, so how to sign up for VATSIM? All you gotta do is go to the vatsim.net website and you just create an account and it'll give you a VATSIM ID as like a login and you just create your password, you know, whatever password you want to use. Put that in there, and then you just have to memorize that. And then if you're using, it depends on what program you're using. Are you using FSX, P3D, or X-Plane? If you're using X-Plane like I am, you need a plugin called X Squawk Box, which is right there. That is the only plugin right now that works for VATSIM to connect to VATSIM with X-Plane. And there's one being developed right now. It's called Swift, but it's not out yet. So, yeah. All right, we'll park up next to this 747 Heavy up here. Then we'll be done with the flight, and then we'll start our armor stream here in a bit. Gonna get our APU started up here, so in that way we can get to the gate, shut down, turn on our APUs right away. Go ahead and checks here. We get some last final checks here. So taxi parking, we got auto throttle arm, or auto throttle is off. Left and right flight direction, flaps are up. Auto brake is retracted. Speed brake is in. Engine starts. We're gonna get those both off. External lights. We got taxi on, landing off, strobes off. APU is on start. A left and right APU gens will come on soon, and the bleed valves will come on once we get the APU started at the ramp. We're gonna park right next to this big jumbo 747. Oh yeah, I won't forget the replay this time. I won't forget the replay. So we'll turn into the ramp here. And I don't think we have auto gate. Yeah, I don't think this is auto gate airport. That's alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get this on. Taxi light off.
Park your tower here using this airtime on 980
I'll go and hold it right there. Alright, we'll pull the park brake.
Air China 982 Heavy, clear to destination airport. Kennedy for departure, gateway climb, radar vectors correctly, then as final. Climb via SID, departure frequency 128.12, squawk 1537.
Alright, we are good to go.
Alright, for clear to Beijing Airport, Kennedy for departure.
Yeah, there's no auto gate here, so it's alright.
Correctly, departure frequency.
Hey, okay. Alright, we are here. Welcome to John F. Kennedy Airport. We made it down safe and sound. Better flight than last time.
Heavy, read that correct. Expect 22 right for departure and advisory for taxi.
This is X-Plane 10 Global, yes, that is correct.
Heavy, thank you very much.
Alright, let's go and log out of VATSIM here. Squawk box will go disconnect. And we're going to turn down... Actually, though. Alright, so we're logged out of VATSIM. Go ahead and go to aircraft. I'm going to go toggle replay mode and check out that landing. Pretty far out. I'm going to check out from multiple views here as well. Oh yeah, that was smooth. I like that landing. That was a good landing. Not bad on the center line. Not bad at all. Yeah, that was a pretty smooth landing. I'm happy with that. Have I ever flown to another country on X-Plane? I've flown Europe once, but in VATSIM, no. In VATSIM, I've never flown in Europe or anywhere like that. I think the other country that I've ever flown to was Canada. That was the only other, I guess, country in VATSIM that I've flown to. Now, offline, I flew UK to Germany. I can't remember. I think it was Frankfurt. I flew from Heathrow to Frankfurt. Now watch it in a few last views here. Watching a wing view.
500.
Watching a nose view.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What's the farthest one I've done? The farthest flight I've ever done was Hawaii to Los Angeles. Or, no, Hawaii to San Francisco. That was the longest flight I've ever done. 4 to 5 hour flight. Very strong headwinds made the flight even longer. And that was not pleasant. That was not a very pleasant flight.
400.
That's the one that I completed. The longest flight I've ever
200.
done was a long time ago from John F. Kennedy to Heathrow, but I never landed because I ended up flying over Germany and then out of fuel, so... yeah.
100.
That was an interesting flight. My
50,
first over
40,
the,
30,
cross the pond
20,
flight,
10.
I guess is the way to call it. Yeah, I'm happy with that landing. That was a good landing. Can I do a long flight? I try to stay away from long flights. Now, it depends on how long we're talking. I guess it just depends on how long we're talking. Like, 3 hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? 16 hours? 16 hours? No.
300.
I've ever crashed. I have once, and that was when me and my friend were
200.
trying Smart Copilot for the first time, and we had a very big issue, a very big glitch with the system. It wasn't pilot error. It was more like
100.
Smart Copilot error with the configuration,
50,
the way it was working.
40,
So
30,
I have crashed
20, 10.
once before. So yeah. Other than that, guys, that's gonna be the stream for X-Plane. I'm gonna start my Arma 3 stream here in a bit, guys. If you guys are gonna stay tuned for that, that'll be up in about a minute to 2 minutes. I have to get all the server stuff set up, all the mods and everything, make sure that my mods are up to date. And for those of you guys that are jumping out or leaving, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for those who subbed. Thank you for those that liked and followed and everything, for the Twitch side and the YouTube side. Still gonna get the Arma 3 stuff set up. Mexico, could do a flight to Mexico. That's interesting. That'd be interesting. If you guys want to stay, like I said, if you guys want to stay for Arma 3, expect the stream to be up in maybe like a minute to 3 minutes. I got to get the server set up, mods checked, and everything like that. So, yeah, if you guys are interested in that, again, thank you guys for stopping by. For those that are stopping by, if you guys are dropping out, again, thank you guys for stopping by, at least checking out my stream and everything. I appreciate every single one of you guys stopping by. I enjoy your guys' company. I enjoy every single one of you guys' questions that you guys asked tonight. Just remember, if you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to ask them in chat. I have no problem answering them. I'll answer them when I can. So don't feel bad if you're distracting me, or don't feel like if you're distracting me or something like that. That's totally fine. But other than that, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. I'll see you guys, if you guys staying by for Arma, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Told you to walk away.